I am cracked up on caffeine today. So, I might have gone against the recommendation. I mean, look at this out of here. I might have gone... I'm in like a Hatsune Miku mood, by the way. Because, oh my god, what is this fucking... What is this still? Hang on. What is that? I don't know what that is. Anyway. I might have gone against the GamerSup's recommendation to only have like 4 scoops per day. I'm on like 9 or so now because it's been a long day. It's been a long day. I am hyped as fuck for literally no reason. I gotta do some shit before actually playing Pokemon. As much as I want to play Pokemon, I love Pokemon. There's some rant stuff I want to go through real quick. So first off, here's the cool thing. By the way, I know, no fucking VTuber medil, because again, I want to actually like see the game, you know, when I'm playing it. But there's a streamer who I was watching a couple nights ago, and like, it's the same guy. Oh my god, I just realized I didn't water my plants. I didn't water my plants, but he's gonna kill me. Hang on. Frank, how's it going as well? That's okay. I have a little like a watering thing on my desk, so they're nice and healthy now. There's a streamer I was watching a couple days ago, who he makes some funny Pokemon content occasionally. Usually critiques about some of the games. Like he had one on Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I was like, fair. Now, here's the thing. I was like, I want to know what he thinks of ZA, because I think ZA is a pretty decent Pokemon game, especially in comparison to a lot of the other Pokemon games that have been released. ZA is pretty good. Granted, obviously there are glaring issues, like the world, but the actual core gameplay, I feel, is pretty fleshed out, or at least like, I know I used the word condensed the other day, but like I mean more like planning and more like effort. Polish is the word I'm looking for. Polish went into like the main core aspects of the game. The problem is that the game only consists of the core aspects. There's like nothing else. Like a lot of the visual stuff did not get polished. Special Easter eggs and stuff like that, bonus content, not really polished. Only the main core gameplay is, well, gameplay and like story and stuff is like polished. That's about it. Anime character, oh nice, Frank, nice. I've been meaning to look up Blue Sky again at some point. I don't know when I'll do it. Sometime in the future. Anyway, so this streamer, he's allegedly played a lot of Pokemon games. Allegedly, doesn't remember any of them, but you know, allegedly plays them. Here's the streamer in question. It's this guy, and I got nothing against this guy. I think he's pretty decent. This though, this whole sequence. Oh my god, I was watching this and I was like, I can't watch any more of this. This is bad. This is genuinely really bad. Addy, how's it going as well? Again, I got nothing against this guy. His name's Beat 'em Ups or whatever. I like him. I still think he's a pretty cool dude. But holy shit, that guy, Lord Frogmire or whatever, his like rage bait video was pretty bad faith. Now this, come on, man, this is fucking real awful. So if you're wondering,
bad word.
he's basically like, he's checked out of the game.
Sounds like I'm being mean
he doesn't pay attention to the dialogue.
But I know what you
Not
mean.
reading
I
it.
appreciate you. Thank you
Doesn't
so
care
much.
about it.
They do get upset if
I
you
think
get knocked
there's
down. I did not know that.
And what's funny,
I mean, I guess it makes sense.
somebody
but I
in his
didn't think
chat
they mind.
even brings it up, because
And
if
during the
you
dialogue,
played this
this
game
conversa-
and you want to know what's going on right now, this is the little meeting before getting up to Canary. They're laying seeds by the way. The laying seeds. Fucking again. This is why I genuinely think. What is it? This is why I think this game is good, because like it's already I can't show the cursor, but this scene, it's already setting up Kanari's plotline before you even like know who you're dealing with, because they show off that this guy, oh my god, I forget his name. He's the guy that uses the Scrafty. I'm missing. I don't remember names. I'm bad with the names. He's already shown to be a big fan of Kanari. Obviously, that's what the plot is leading to eventually, once all the story stuff is done. Like I killed a game genre? Oh my god. Demon Slayer? Demon Slayer is really nice. I haven't caught up on it though. I've missed a couple of movies and the current season. But yeah, this guy, he's got you know, I can't like, I forgot my cursor is in here, but yeah, this guy. Anyway, he's checked out, not paying attention to the dialogue, and I mean that's fair. Again, like you could say, still have a criticism that the game should have voice acting, sure, whatever, but this dialogue that is available in the game, the writing that is in the game as it currently stands, regardless of voice acting or not, I still think is really good, like genuinely.
Conversation specifically has been a really good one. The better way to get friendship with a Pokemon is by taking it to the cafe. Really? What cafe?
Do you know where this guy is at, by the way, in the game? Because don't get me started on the gameplay situation, because he's done like zero extra stuff. Like he's Pokemon like level 30. He's up to the point where like, yeah, you're getting into the Mega Evolution portion, which, you know, the gloves are coming off basically. I would consider this like probably chapter 3 out of like an 8-part chapter series. And like, what do you mean cafe, bro? It's literally thousands of cafes. Just go to one of them. Somebody in chat's trying to tell him if he wants to evolve his fucking Eevee into like an Umbreon or Espeon, just take it to like a cafe a bunch of times. Apparently, friendship evolutions only take like 4 or 5 cafe visits, and then you're basically done. That maxes out their friendship. Or you could use the friendship berries. That's also true. Oh my god, Addy. Oh my god. I only know of him from the Pokemon Sword and Shield like Galar thingy. No, that's okay, Addy. I that's the only thing I've seen him from is the Galar video he made. But again, like everybody criticized fucking Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet as well. Of course, currently in this wave at the moment, it is cool to hate on Pokemon ZA. And granted, again, there are aspects to hate ZA for, but the actual core gameplay itself, I don't think is a point of contention. Dude, like, I don't want to get into the way he battles, because holy fuck. He obviously doesn't pay attention to the story, and a lot of the tutorial stuff is told throughout the story, and he's not paying attention, so, you know, whatever, he doesn't care. My biggest gripe was, like, before this scene, he was struggling with, facing Vinny, and he's like, oh, I can't believe the game forces you to have a Mega Pokemon. Obviously, the first one being, like, Mega Absol. It forces you to use that Mega Pokemon. It doesn't. He was not given the indication that he could use plus moves, because every Pokemon in the game, regardless of Mega status, can use plus moves if you need to deal more damage. You know, all of the Pokemon can do that. You don't need a Mega. You can just use plus moves. First time seeing this guy. Oh man, Frank, he's got... His video's got a lot of views. He's got a lot of subscribers, alright? I'm punching up, as the kids say these days. That was a long time ago. It's been downhill for me since like Pokemon Sun and Moon. Like Sun and Moon killed any hope I had for the genre, because since then, in my opinion, like Black and White 2 were like the best games, and then it kind of died a little bit because Sun and Moon came out. It was like okay, But then literally 1 year later, they released Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and I was like, you'd be fucking joking. Like, that's garbage. Oh, I forgot about like X and Y. Base X and Y I didn't mind too much. I was more into Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire because I liked Ruby Sapphire Emerald as like, you know, growing up. So Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, the remix, they're okay. I know there's a lot of problems with them. There's a big old 7-hour I think a 7 or 8 hour analysis video going over the remakes in comparison to the originals. I think the guy who did the video is like called showme or something. It's like, it's almost spelled like shaman, but it's not quite that. I don't know what he's doing now. He was gonna do one for Sun and Moon, and I was looking forward to that, but it's been like a couple years. I don't think he's doing it. he said he had a bunch of footage done, but like I don't think it's happening. Anyway, point is, after Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon was literally the same game again, but Sun and Moon was already really long as it is, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon did not change any of the gameplay until like the very end of the game. I do not want to sit through a 70+ hour game, you know, because you can't skip the cutscenes even if you've played the game before, because you can't transfer your save or anything like that. That was not good. I do not like that. Sword and Shield again was like okay, but like it was basically just Sun and Moon 2. Like it's the same concept as Sun and Moon. So not a big fan of that. And then Scarlet and Violet, everybody knows what Scarlet and Violet is. Scarlet and Violet was fucking garbage. that was not good. I don't know why it could have, if it just had like maybe another year in the oven, it would have been fine. Because again, it's open world, but there's a dev path and there's no level scaling, so you know, just kind of get good, I guess. My freaking goodness. Sounds like DSP, my god. Finish X and Y. That's fair, that's fair. The thing with Sun and Moon, right, is I didn't mind Sun and Moon. It's the fact that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon exists that ruins it for me. Because I played Sun and Moon, and I was like, cool. I wish I didn't play Sun and Moon and played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is the better game. The problem is, if you've already played Sun and Moon, it's basically a DLC as the full price of a game. There are differences in the game. It's like it plays almost as if there was a third game in a series. You know how there's like Ruby Sapphire and then Emerald? Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is like the Emerald of the two games, because it combines both of them into one. Well, it doesn't because they're split, but it theoretically would have combined both elements into one game while also adding more stuff on top of it, and I would probably appreciated it for that. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon being divided into two games and I guess not being called stars or something kind of killed it for me, because that's a lot of money to drop on another game again to play the exact same game. I've got it, I haven't finished it, because like I take that back. I finished it with Llama during the Soul Link. That's the only time I've ever actually finished it. I've legitimately playing it. I've gotten about halfway and I was like, I can't do that. Why 2/3 game? I wish they wouldn't do that. Like, that's why I like Pokemon ZA, because ZA is basically, well, I guess it's not really like Pokemon Z. I know there was the rumored Pokemon Z when X and Y came out. It's not that, but I feel like there's enough in this game, content-wise, in terms of Zygarde and how Zygarde got shafted in Pokemon X and Y. Like, I don't know if you saw it, but like, you've got a storyline about Xerneas / Yveltal, but Zygarde is just in a cave somewhere, and nobody ever talks about him. He's just like the Z Pokemon. He just exists in a random cave. Like, okay. And then obviously when they thought about it more, in Pokemon Sun and Moon, you've got the Zygarde cells to actually like build up the 10% form, 50% form, and complete form of Zygarde. So he gets his storyline in there, kind of, sort of, kind of, not really, maybe, but like, it's just kind of weird, because that's like a side content collectible or collectathon inside of a different game. This game is all about Zygarde, which is great. I like that. Now you get to know what Zygarde is and how he relates to the other Pokemon. Pokemon Eclipse, that would have been amazing, actually. That's a good name. Now that I think about it, why wasn't the rumored name Pokemon Eclipse? They were calling it Pokemon Stars, like Sun, Moon, and Stars. I think Eclipse would make a better name. I will say though, there are things to. I haven't gotten to. I need to play this because he has. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the part in this little live stream. It's like a minute or two from now, where it gets really egregious. But there are critiques about Pokemon ZA. One of them being the fact that you still have to have 2 copies of the game. Do not like that. That's really bad. Okay. Because Legends Arceus, you only need 1 copy of the game. There's no trading. All the trade evolutions in there can be obtained in 1 game. Like, that's great. Both like Palkia and Dialga and all the fucking crazy form legendaries, they can all be obtained inside the game. For ZA, however, you can obtain everything except trade evolutions because you have to trade for them. And you can't trade with yourself unless you got another copy of the game or a friend. So 2 copies of the game have to be in like, you know, in the world at any given time in order to actually fully complete the Pokédex. It's ridiculous. But you know, nobody talks about that because everyone's too focused on the fact that Lumio City looks like a fucking cookie. All right, like, yeah, I get it. Lumino City sucks. All right. There are more things to complain about. Anyway, the point about the dialogue situation, it's coming up.
Oh my god. If I had just waited 2 seconds.
So someone in his chat asks, and he's going to repeat the quote, but because it says it on the bottom right here. I think some parts drag, but I really enjoyed this part. And granted, I know why, because again, this is like setting up for Canary. The whole, in my opinion, the Canary sequence was much better handled than Ionia, or what's her name? Iono, Jesus Christ. The streamer lady from Scarlet and Violet, right? Because the streamer lady in this one is way more entertaining, in my opinion.
Well, that's cool. I guess I can both do it now.
So much dialogue, just like, you know,
parts dragged, but I also
getting totally
enjoyed
skipped.
This part, the part that I'm skipping right now. I'm out on the story. I tried. I really did. I can't do it anymore. It's awful. It's awful. I'm sorry.
I don't understand how you can have this opinion, personally. If you do not pay attention to the story, if you don't actually read the story, you just skip everything and you're like, the story sucks. Because that Lord Frogmire guy said the same fucking thing. It's like, dialogue shit. And it's like, after seeing this gameplay, I can't believe this take. I genuinely cannot believe this, because like, you're skipping the dialogue and then saying the dialogue is shit. My brother in Christ, what are you talking about? Give it at least like some effort, you know? Some effort. And like, I wonder if this is the case for all of the Pokemon games he's played. Like, that might be why, because like, he was earlier in the stream, somebody tried to ask him about like a story element from a previous game, and I'm like, if you played the games and actually like kind of read the story, because, you know, like, it's text on a screen, like, why else would there be text on a screen if not to read, you know? You can remember some pretty decent plot parts from a lot of different Pokemon games in general, just assuming you've played it. Even as a kid, like, you can still remember some shit. I don't know, man. It's crazy. You can't just like skip all the dialogue and then say it's garbage.
Sorry, it's awful. I don't have a better word for it. If someone can think of a better word than awful, that's like a stronger word.
Because again, this is a hot take, but I really don't think the writing in this game is awful, especially in comparison to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like, bro, Scarlet and Violet had like 2 good sections in terms of writing, mainly Area Zero and the DLC. That's it. And of course, people who play the game are most likely not going to play the DLC if they didn't like the game. Because I get what they were like. Again, I haven't personally done the DLC, but I have seen the story for the DLC, and I think it's a pretty decent story. I just wish, you know, that was kind of in the main game, not gonna lie. Where they set up, I think his name's Kira, the kid in the Ogerpon DLC, and then you have to wait, you know, half a year until the next DLC. But he has a continuation of his story, which is why I couldn't actually play the second DLC, because he comes back again as a much more like fiercer trainer. They did like a 2-part story for Kira, and I was like, okay. Again, I'm just assuming his name's Kira. I think it's Kira. I could be wrong. But they gave him a good story. Okay, he's like a good character, or he's like a well thought out character. And I feel like a lot of the characters in this game are very well thought out. Like your team MZ, I think are pretty decent. They don't feel like you know, the characters from Scarlet and Violet being Nimona, Penny, and Arvin. All right, they don't feel like those. I think they're good. I think again, I forget their name. It's like Lida, Urbane slash Tawny, and the other guy whose name Naveen is his name. Those guys, they're pretty decent.
I like that the Megastones just look like marbles.
Anyway, here's the hot take part, by the way. He checks the map because he's at this portion of the game. I fucking necked myself.
No, I'm a big fan of Repugnant. That's funny. I'm the winner. Yeah, I think you've won. You got it. You did it. All right. So now we have 3 things pop up. Why did they pop up? Wait, the game didn't explain this at all. The game didn't tell me why I'm doing this now.
I can't tell if he's piss taking, because I assume he is, because he knows he skipped the dialogue and everything was explained in there. But so was literally every other gameplay mechanic as well, and he doesn't know how to play the game. So, you know, that's just my personal opinion. All right, that's just my personal opinion. One more thing I want to do before actually starting the game. I know I got so many things I want to do before starting the game. This one came up, wanting to do like a little tier list, because like there's a lot of megas in the game. I don't know why the mega Hoenn starters are in here, and I don't know why the mega Raichus are. I don't actually. Can you get the mega Raichuites like straight away, like now, if I just bought the DLC? There's also you know, these megas, Mega Latias and Latias, they're not in the game. I'm assuming this is just all megas. Again, like, fucking these megas, only Mega Greninja, only Mega Greninja is in the game right now. These two are not. Mega DNC is not in the game, but like, maybe DLC, who knows? Also, why the fuck are these cunts here? Are these actually megas? Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre? Like, they're not megas, in my opinion. They're not megas. Also, I don't think this counts a Mega Floette, because you can't use this. This is a story Pokemon. It's not a real Pokemon. So I don't know who made this list, but very interesting. Anyway, might as well get started. Venusaur, this is just like me rating by them, but this is me rating them by their looks, by the way, because I have not used... Oh, let me actually get a music thing for this. Hang on. Where's that Wii Shop thing I keep using every single time? Yo, my brother in Christ, somebody's got a fucking video on YouTube, secret ending, quote unquote, Legends ZA. Oh my god. Crazy. Anyway. So megas, right? I do like a lot of the designs for megas, and this also obviously includes all the old ones too. This is just how I'm gonna arrange them from like, oh, I might as well get this out of the way. Where's this motherfucker at? I'm not blind, right? Isn't Megastami on here somewhere? Oh, thank God. Okay. I was worried. All right, I was worried. Hell yeah. Anyway, for the rest of the Pokemon though, I'm just gonna go in whatever order these are in, and just rate them based on looks, because I know there are no abilities in Pokemon ZA, and I know a lot of these megas do have unique abilities, like Mega Charizard Y. I'm pretty sure this is the Y. Yeah, because I had X. Mega Charizard Y has like Sunny Day to just use Solar Beam like straight up. Cool. Throw him in. Why not? But like, I don't know their stat compositions as well. I think is Mega Zyg? Yeah, Mega Zygarde's in here. This guy's fucking cracked. I like having him around sometimes. But again, like I haven't used every single Mega, so I don't know like their strengths or weaknesses. Is Mega? I'm assuming Mega for Alligator's in here too, right? All the other starters, right? Yeah, Meganium's here for Alligator. Embo? Embo check? There he is. Okay. Anyway, might as well start with like Mega Venusaur. I think Venusaur's okay. This is I like seeing the Pokemon as like a natural, or Mega Pokemon as a natural evolution of you know, of the Pokemon itself. By the way, Mega Charizard X. I'm a big fan of Mega Charizard X. I think he's really cool. He's like part dragon and shit. He's crazy. I like Mega Charizard Y, but I haven't used it. I really like him though. Really like him. You know what? Because I said that, I might as well put him here. I'm not a fan. Actually, you know what? Yeah, the reason why I titled these this way is because like this is shit that I say. All right, when I'm looking at these megas, but I'm not a huge fan of Mega Blastoise. He looks interesting though. It's just a bit silly. You know. Well, actually, okay. Well, look, I can't put him in every tier, but I'm just not a fan of him. All right, Mega Beedrill looks cool as fuck. I like Mega Beedrill. Mega Pidgeot. Okay, you know, I haven't really used him, but I think he looks okay. These are interesting. So I'm assuming one's physical, one's special, which is why they're like X and Y and whatnot. Right, again, based on design, I like Mega Raichu X more so than Mega Raichu Y. I think Mega Raichu X looks pretty cool. Mega Clefairy, again, I don't think it's bad. It does look like a natural evolution, but I'm not like jumping out of my pants to want to use this thing. All right. Mega Alakazam looks pretty good. Again, I haven't used it, but it does look pretty good. Guy really likes spoons. He likes his cutlery. Mega Victory Bell, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it just looks like a bigger Victory Bell. Like, it's just... Again, my like break point is like, does it look like if the Pokemon were to evolve again? Like, does it look like that? Slowbro is pretty silly. I know he's an old one, and I know the premise for it, by the way, is that like, I think the shell that's on its tail has like, you know, gained the Mega Evolution power and has consumed the entire thing. I think it's kind of dumb, but like, you know, it's okay. He has his uses. Mega Gengar is pretty coal. I know a lot of people like him. I think he's pretty neat. Mega Kangaskhan, I understand the concept. I like the ability. I just think it looks stupid. The Joey comes out of the pouch. That's it. That's all it is. Mega Pinsir. Mega Pinsir looks really cool. Personally though, I'm not a big fan of it. It does just look like a meaner, more angrier Pinsir. Gyarados, on the other hand, Gyarados, pretty cool. I like that, what's his name? The guy that you fight from X and Y, Lysandre, oh my god. Lysandre has the same Mega Evo when you fight him again in ZA, which is pretty cool. He really likes that Gyarados. Mega Aerodactyl. You know, I'm just not a fan. Alright, I'm just not a fan. It's interesting, but I'm not a fan. Mega Dragonite, I would say looks okay. Like, I don't love it, but you know, it's alright. Like, it's what I would expect, you know? Oh, it's got these guys in it. like, again, I know physical and special is the two different what they're going for with Mewtwo, Mewtwonite X and Mewtwonite Y. Is Mewtwo even in the game? No, Mewtwo's not in the game. Yet, allegedly. Oh, man, these are kind of tough because, like, I think they both look stupid. But I would say that, you know, Mewtwonite Y is, like, okay. Even though I'm not putting him in the okay category. I'm just not a fan of him. I think this one's pretty silly, though, the muscly Mewtwo. Because, like, I don't view Mewtwo as, like, a muscly Pokemon, if I'll be honest with you. I know he's in Smash Brothers, but he's more, like, psychic-y. This looks like an interesting combination between, like, Mew and Mewtwo. Mew 3? Anyway. Meganium. Where would it be? Where else would it be? Also, for Alligator, again, where else would it be? They look pretty silly, both equally. Ampharos looks pretty cool. I like Ampharos's design a little bit. Steelix, holy shit, I want to use this guy, man. I'm not a big fan of Steelix in general, but like, Mega Steelix is pretty cool looking. Mega Sizor as well, also really cool looking. This guy, he's dying. He's literally melting. That's all I know about him. Now, contrary to Mega Pinsir, Mega Heracross, I just think he's okay. I wouldn't use it. I think Pinsir's like kind of okay. Like I would put Pinsir up here as well. But you know, they're for now, I guess. Mega Skarmory, again, I just think it's okay. Not a, well, I was about to say not a fan. I should probably not say that. I think it just looks okay. I've noticed the problem with how I'm phrasing these because I think this Pokemon looks okay. I'm not a fan, and it's pretty silly. I'm just gonna put him here. All right. Now these two, Houndoomite, Mega Houndoom, and Mega Tyranitar, both look like actual natural evolutions. I'm not a fan of each of them. However, I do think they look acceptable. Oh man. Okay. Oh, now we're getting to the good ones. So Mega Sceptile, fucking love Mega Sceptile. All right. Mega Blaziken, I actually love him more than Mega Sceptile. I think they're both really good. And Mega Swampert, on the other hand, I didn't realize this was the direction they were going for with Mega Swampert. I did not expect this. Yeah, especially going from Mudkip and such to this guy. This guy lifts. All right, he lifts. I think he's pretty silly though, in my opinion. Mega Gardevoir, I'm not a fan. I know this was like one of the big ones that they kind of showed off in X and Y, but not a fan. Fucking Sableye, I understand the concept of Mega Sableye. I just think it's a bit silly because he doesn't really like actually change. It's just the gem that's inside his chest becomes like really big. And I don't know if there's like a lore reason for that or why the Mega Essence only affects the gem. I'm sure that's probably where the soul is, right, for the Pokemon. So like that's why it gets bigger. But I don't really know. Mega fucking whatchamacallit, Mawile, pretty cool. The head on the back becomes two heads. Mega Aggron, I'm not a fan of it, but it does look like a natural evolution, kind of. I'm just not a fan of it. Mega Medicham, same spot really, honestly. I did end up seeing an NPC use it the other day. Like, I was about to say it's okay, but I'm just not a fan of it. Mega Manectric, it's a lightning bolt. What do you expect? All right, what do you expect? Sharpedo though, Sharpedo is pretty cool actually. I should change this to pretty cool, because like Mega Sharpedo, I like him quite a bit. I don't really like him. I was thinking about really liking him, but I think he's just okay. Mega Camerupt as well, like I think is okay. I mean, again, like it has a volcano on its back. It has like two volcanoes. It just progressively gets a bigger volcano. So, you know, fair enough. Mega Altaria, I'm not a big fan of. It looks cool. Like again, it looks like a proper evolution, but I'm not a big fan. Mega Bennett, again, not really a fan of it. Pretty cool. I don't use Bennett like ever, if at all. I already think Bennett is a bit silly. I'm not a big fan of like Sticky Fingers from you know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but he's basically that. All right. Now, I would personally put Mega Absol in like I really like it because I use it like all the time. However, I think it just looks okay. I like it a lot. Like it was the Mega I used in Pokemon X and Y, primarily, mainly because of its ability to reflect like shit like growl and stuff, and it was great on NPCs. Doesn't do shit against players though, so obviously you can play around it. Mega Glalie I think looks a little silly. I like that it dislocated its jaw so it can make bigger bites, but pretty silly. Now speaking of pretty silly, actually, well, no, I just don't think I'm not a fan of Salamence. Obviously the Roaring Moon reference here, but I don't really like it. I don't really like it. Now this guy though, Mega Metagross, holy fuck. I'm tempted to move him up actually, because I think Mega Metagross is pretty cool. Alright, then you got the Mega Latias and Latios. I'm not like, I think they look kind of dumb. But yeah, these guys are obsolete. I probably shouldn't even rank them. They're not, I don't even know why they're on here. Mega Rayquaza though, I mean, like, come on man, come on bro, he's cool as fuck. That's technically a Mega. These guys are not Megas. They shouldn't be on the list actually. Get them down here. All right. Mega Lopunny. I guess it's okay. Like I have been using it, but mainly because I have a shiny one, and that's the only reason why I've been using it throughout the main story. I'm not like, well, I was about to say I'm not really a fan, but it's okay. All right, like it's okay. It's, you know, if you want to actually like really get into this Pokemon, just look it up on like DeviantArt or something. Mega Garchomp. I've never used Garchomp, but holy shit, the Scythe hands, cool as fuck. All right. Mega Lucario. Here's a hot take. I just think he's okay. I would really like him, but he's basically just Lucario. That's about it. It's not like it's anything too crazy. Like it's about the same difference that like Mega Tyranitar has to regular Tyranitar. That's about as much as that. Abomasnow, I'm not really a fan of it, mainly because I don't use Abomasnow that much, so I rarely ever see it. When I do see it, I think it looks kind of silly. Man, I really should have named these differently. I'm just not a fan of it. Okay, I'm just not a fan of it. Mega Gallade, I haven't used it. I want to use it. I think it looks cool as fuck. Again, you might notice a trend with a lot of the Pokemon that I keep putting up there. Yes, Lostrin, they're pretty much just how I look at the Pokemon. Design wise, I think Mega Frostlass is actually like pretty decent, more so than Glalie anyway. I know it's just Frostlass but taller, but yeah, it's okay. Emboar I think is like really cool. I should have picked Emboar as a starter. I did not. I like his design though. Mega Excadrill again. It is pretty silly actually. No, it is pretty silly. Mega Ordino, I'd say Mega Ordino looks okay. I don't use Ordino enough. Link this. All right, hang on, here's the tier list. I don't know why the tier list includes the origin forms. I don't know if these are considered megas. I don't think they are, in my opinion. They don't function like megas. Mega Scolipede I think looks really good. I kind of really like it. They're pretty much mega, but you don't mega evolve them though. Like they automatically get their like alpha and omega appearance as soon as the battle starts with their primordial stone. Like you don't actually like, they don't like function like megas. That's the problem. Yeah, so like I don't know why they're on the list. Like, unlike a Mega Rayquaza, which you do have to actually like push a button for, like Ultra Necrozma. Well, why isn't Ultra Necrozma on this list then? What? Scrafty. I think Scrafty's pretty good. I don't know if I really like it. It's not Mega, right? It's a Z. It's a Z move. I gotcha. I think it looks okay. I like it though. I don't really like it. If there was a tier between really like and looks okay, I would put it there. Because like I like the new one. Like, you know, it looks like a third evolution for Scrafty, but I'm just gonna keep it there. Mega Electros, I want to use at some point. I think it looks really cool. I want to give that a go. Chandelure, not a fan of it really. I don't think it's like silly because I think it's still Chandelure, but you know. Now these ones aren't in the game yet, so I don't know if I can. I'll come back to these. All right, because they're not technically. Yeah, I mean, I know I've seen the designs. I also haven't even used Mega Greninja yet. I'll come back to that one. Pyro, that's a silly one. All right. Mega Floette, again, I also don't think this counts because you can't use it realistically. I know it's a Mega, but like it's like a story Mega, you know, it's not like a real thing. I really like Malamar's design, actually. I think Malamar's cool as fuck. This is one of the coolest Megas I think they've made recently. I mean, up here with these other ones though, like, you know, yeah, I think Malamar's pretty decent. Barbarnacle also, oh shit, like I don't know if I really like it or looks okay. I kind of I like it, but I haven't seen it enough. I've seen it like twice in the whole game. I do like it though. I think if I were to use it more, I think I'd like it more. Then I think it looks okay. Because compared to its previous form, I think it's a pretty decent upgrade. Or Drag Algae as well as another one that I really like. I think that one's really good. Hole Launcher, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan. It does look a bit silly, but you know, there was that one Poke short of it. Not to be confused with the Poketoon that got released about Gardevoir recently. People have been doing some stuff to that Gardevoir. That was something that I watched the episode. All right. Mega Zygarde. It's powerful. Don't get me wrong. Mega Zygarde is really powerful, but I think its design's a little silly. It's just a giant cannon. I haven't seen. I'll come back to Mega Diancie. I haven't seen Mega Diancie. Because it's a mythical and it was like part of an event and I didn't do the event. I didn't get it. I didn't get the stone. I don't know what it looks like. Mega Drampa, I think it looks okay. I'm not a huge fan, but it does look pretty cool. Phalanx, I probably shouldn't rate Phalanx this high. I want to use it actually. I do like it. I think it's really cool. You know, how they form up a little tower and stuff. All right, now for the weird ones. So this is basically the core of the megas that are available that I have seen so far. Obviously Starmie, you know, why not? But I don't know if there's anything I'd want to move around necessarily. I really like a lot of these. Yeah, I actually do. Depends, it looks okay. I'm willing to move Dragonite up. Not yet though, but I'm willing to change my opinion on Dragonite. Everything else I think looks cool, but like in comparison to that like previous form, I don't think is like really that crazy. Obviously, you know, Mega Ordino is a bit different. But you know, compared to like, you know, like this and regular Malamar, right? Like there's pretty crazy of a difference. These don't look all that different. I mean, granted, like, you know, Mega Metagross does look technically different. It's now like it's got its arms pointed forward as opposed to pointed down. So that's different. All right, that's different. Not a fan. Yeah, that checks out. Like, I'm sure people do like Mega Blastoise quite a bit. I was about to say the line of Mega Blastoise. Like, Lucky I didn't put it further down because it looks kind of dumb, which is being a tank. But its whole gimmick is that, like, you know, it blasts things, and it's got blasters, so it blasts. Turns are pretty silly. I know what they're going for with Mega Manetric. I just think it's kind of dumb because it's just a lightning bolt. Like when you see a lightning bolt, you know what it looks like. It's just a lightning bolt. That's about it. And Sableye as well. Like again, like I tempted to move those up, but like they don't really like change a whole lot. And again, I don't know where to put the Latios and Latioses because like they're effectively the same. Realistically, and they don't really function any different than like just being a regular Latios or Latios. To my knowledge, all right. But you know, it's whatever. Where check out. Anyway, Mega Floette. I think it's okay. As in terms of like plot related reasons, like it's okay. Mega Greninja, I think, is pretty cool. Like, I might use it. Just not yet. I might use it. Mega Chestnut. It's okay. Again, I don't mind it. It's not really out yet, technically. It's not out. Looks okay, though. Like, I wouldn't use it. Delphox. I can't wait, dude. I want Delphox like now, okay? I want Delphox now. Mega Diancie. I don't know how this compares to regular Diancie. I'm assuming it just looks okay. Again, like this is one I've never actually seen, so I don't really know. I'm going based off of this image alone. I do know what Diancie looks like, just in general, but I don't know the scale of this Pokemon. Austrian, have you done? Is this your tier list? Why is Mega Heracross all the way down there? Oh no. Yeah, I never got the event for it, so I have not seen it. I know it was in a movie. Definitely was in a movie. Oh, I got all them starters up there. Oh damn. Yeah, because like I'm not a fan of like the Mega Manetric or like Medicham. I get what they're going for, but I guess maybe probably because I haven't just used it enough. Like I haven't seen it enough to really like get an idea of like why I think that design is like good. But I just think it's a bit silly. I can't, Lostern, I can't believe you have Meganium in good. Oh, what? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. They made it Ginger. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was a Halloween witch. I wish it would come out on Halloween. Apparently the next season doesn't start until next month, so it ain't coming out sometime soon, that's for sure. Of the decent. I mean, like, it's alright. You got the fucking toilet Totodile down there, though. Fucking hell. But yeah, like, I'm not a fan of these designs, but like, I do get what they're going for. Like they're okay. Well, not like you know, looks okay, but I don't think I'd like I don't want to use these. All right, like these top 2 tiers, I would want to use these as much as possible. These ones not so much. These ones I'll probably just pass on. I'm being honest. Like I understand the go with Salamence, but like I think it's just a bit silly. Well, not like pretty silly, but it's like in between. I don't really like it, and it's silly. Like Condom Manetric? What? What? What the hell are you talking about, Lostrain? It's a lightning bolt, right? What? But no, the pretty silly ones I'm not like a... I was about to say not a fan. I just don't really like the designs as much. Well, again, like, with the exception of Zygarde, like, like, up close, it's okay. Like, I prefer the previous version of Zygarde, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I prefer complete form. If it wasn't for, like, the cannon doing, like, a gajillion damage, alright, like... But no, I think that's pretty much it. Like, yeah, these are the ones I would like to make a team of these at some point. I don't know which ones, but some of them. Some of them. Originally had an evolution? What? Wait, it was originally a 3-stage Pokemon? What the hell? That's crazy. Also, I realized my game turned off. Hang on. Alright. What? Hold on. Oh yeah, Lost Rune. You tuned in now. However, I was going over another rant video. By the way, this guy. Again, nothing against this guy. Nothing against him. But like...
Disastrous is pretty good. I'm really fond of Repugnant. Horrifying. I'm not scared of it.
Wait. There's double audio. From my voice. Wait, hang on. How's my voice getting doubled? What? Hang on. Let me double check. Let me double check. Oh my god. Where's that coming from? Is my mic still peaking? Is my mic still peaking? Okay, I'm a little confused. I have my mic technically muted. How are you able to hear me? What the fuck? Oh. Hang on a sec. Oh. Hang on a sec. Has it been double the whole time, by the way? Oh my god, why does it look like that? Oh god. Come to the side. That's a interesting looking evolution. I want to stop to the video. Well, it wouldn't matter now because I've muted my mic. Technically, it's technically muted right now. I don't know how you're able to hear me. Oh, that's the leaked sprites and stuff. Where's my mic coming from right now? I like how the word crazy was like incorrect. Something's wrong here, by the way. The word crazy was like incorrect. Something's wrong here, by the way. Oh my god, please. Pass Samurai, please. I don't know what I've done that's incorrect. How is it? Where is it pulling my mic input from? Sounds fine now. It sounds fine because I muted it. What? What are you hearing me through? Muted it. How? What? I'm a little confused. Let me change this up. The audio cable select device. Oh, what is actually being used from my mic? Actually, hang on. Advanced audio no, not advanced. Regular audio properties. Okay. Oh. I found the problem. I found the problem. I found the problem. Yeah, okay, alright, that was it. That was very weird. That might have happened because I updated everything recently. I updated everything before the last stream. I was supposed to stream yesterday. Because I changed a couple of mic things around. Because I wanted to do... I don't know if the game has double audio now, by the way. It might. And if it does, that's a small problem. But, the game capture was using my streams broadcasting mic, technically. That's what was happening. So my audio was coming through the game audio. Oh, well, no, it wasn't. It was like coming through... I don't know what it was coming through. Can Sugar speak right now? Hang on. Because, like, I don't have the other thing up for some reason. Okay, no, she can't. Oh, hot dog. Hot dog. It's because that was off. Okay, well, it might have been because more was off. Oh.
Pog online poggers.
Okay, she sounds very unamused. Alright, everything's back to normal now. That was ridiculous. What was the thing? Oh yeah, I was gonna rant about the fucking thing. Right, so Lost Rune. This... let me mute the game thing. Okay, I didn't actually mute the game. Now the game is muted. So this guy, now that I have full control over my audio again, my heckin' audio,
No, I'm a big fan of Repugnant. That's funny. I'm the winner. Yeah, I think you've won. You got it. You did it. All right. So now we have 3 things pop up. Why did they pop up? Wait, the game didn't explain this at all. The game didn't tell me why.
The point in the game where you know, in case you're wondering, it was being explained verbatim.
No, let me see.
Like, you know, what was going on.
Doing reviews
As soon as he fucking gets to it.
Production than they are.
Oh my
Not
god.
cracking a joke at all.
Here,
kind of thing.
the part where they talk about the rogue mega Pokemon. And it's important to
come on, man,
you know,
this was an old
talk about the
mechanic
rogue
since
my
Gen
guy,
2.
he's
What
looking over to the
was
left,
talking?
looking at chat. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. It's so cool, bro.
Some of the food may help too.
I love reading Pokemon dialogue.
Food.
It's so
I can
good.
feed them? Giving them a Pokédoll item used to help, but mainly keeping them in your party and making sure they don't knock out. Oh, okay.
My favorite part.
Okay.
My favorite part, Lost Rune.
Name. Going.
This is only a small snippet of the entire stream, by the way. It's worse than this. It's so much worse than this. Here's my favorite part.
I think some parts dragged, but I also enjoyed this part. The part that I'm skipping right now. I'm out on the story. I tried. I really did. I can't do it anymore. It's awful. It's awful. I'm sorry. It's awful. I don't have a better word for it. If someone can think of a better word than awful, that's like a stronger word.
It's so cool to hate on the current Pokemon game. It's so cool to do that without any like context whatsoever. It's just really cool to hate on it. Anyway, it's gonna be really difficult for me to take that guy seriously moving forward, because like, if you're not like reading the like again, reading, I know, reading in 2025, holy shit. But if you're not like actually paying attention to the game and paying attention to the story, and then say the story is shit, what do you have to go off of? Like, what do you have to go off of? Face reveal. Oh, that was me from a couple days ago, alright? I've aged since. But no, if you're that was the beat 'em ups guy. I think he's entertaining, but like, holy fuck. Dude, that was not good to witness. Alright, let's just say. Oh my god, I forgot what I was doing. Gaming. Hang on. So I don't have much left, if you're wondering. It's literally win battles, obviously to earn money, to then get the rest of the fucking mega evolution thingies to finish this off. And that's pretty much it. Want to know a cool thing that hang on, where is it? Yeah, that I really dislike about this? Remaining 100 points? Not true, Lost Rune, because this has another tier. There's 15 tiers of winning Pokemon battles. After the 500, I have to do 1,000. Basically double this requirement. A problem with that is I think the point reward for this is 500 again. So technically you don't have to do every single request that she has. Every single one. You don't have to do them all, because like the Mega Crystal one for 1,000 Mega Crystals was technically skippable, because it only rewards you 100 points, which will push you over. It's 2,000. 2,000. Oh my god, look, I'm gonna fucking die. So I'm gonna die. It's all I've got left. It's all I got left. No wonder why people have been like going hard on certain routes, and like, you know, optimizing the fuck out of this shit, because holy fuck, getting a little ridiculous. All I got left. I know. I've also just been using extreme speed and shit because fuck waiting for move cooldowns. I'm doing that right now. Oh my god, not worth it. I wish you didn't have to do them all. I wish like that was not required. Gonna do 1,000 more. Oh. Well, yeah, like a total 1,000. Oof. It's a hard cap at 3 seconds. I wonder what would be... Well, the other thing with using Bullet Punch and Extreme Speed is there's no wind-up for the animation. Like, I was tempted to get rid of Close Combat as well, because Close Combat has like a couple second... I haven't timed it, but it's like a couple second startup before actually like attacking. So that's why I've been using quick attack and stuff, just because the move happens as soon as I push the button. Which I haven't used it online yet, but I feel like it's broken online because you have instant moves. I feel like instant moves and hit scan moves are probably the most like broken. $720. Oh my god. This is such a ridiculous request. There has to be... I thought I was gonna like cheese it the other day when they said like... I thought it was like, oh, it's just win like 1,000 battles. Oh, that's easy. I'll just press a bunch of like wild Pokemon. But no, it specifies trainer battles. So that's a small issue. Tiny small issue. Oh hey. Use the pump shotgun. Oh, that'd be smart. Gabrador is probably one of my favorite Pokemon in terms of its cry. I feel like I know, making the trash Pokemon cry, but like the actual cry it makes sounds like Garbodor. Like it sounds like it's saying its own name. Hilariously. I don't need battle cards. And like what annoys me for a lot of the like quote unquote reviews slash like critiques for the game is like they don't talk about the actual problems this game has. This being one of them, having to complete the research all of the research tasks for whatchamacallit, for the shiny charm. And again, you don't have to do every single one, but this one is probably the one that is probably mainly required and is because is the most egregious. Like Jesus. Do it over again. I don't know if it's optimal. I don't know if it's optimal to do the rank up match or, you know, the infinity rank match because it takes too long. All right, hold on. Fuck me dead. Because it is like a 5 to 6 Pokemon fight, and the fight's good. Refighting one of the old trainers, old rivals, but like, I think it's suboptimal because it takes so long. It only counts, no matter how many Pokemon you defeat, they only count as one battle. I thought that was kind of silly too, because I wish I could just farm like one guy over and over again who just uses like a Galili that explodes 1,000 times. Because like I'd prefer if maybe it would be a little bit more reasonable if each, like, you have to do 1,000 battles, but it was like 1,000 trainer Pokemon. So like this lady would count as like 2 points basically. I'd probably prefer that. I'm also not good at routing, by the way, because I've seen the optimal strategy to do, and you basically like trail you trail one trainer into another trainer to like keep the chain going basically. Ah, shit. Right, Tyranitar. I'm actually, oh shit. I was like, wondering why, I can't hear it as effectively. Okay, this is like a minor critique, by the way. That again, I feel like somebody could probably use, in their video, who actually want to, you know, critique the game for whatever reason. Every time you do win a Pokemon trainer fight, like a fight or battle or whatever, every time you do like beat one, that pop-up that comes up telling you, like, you know, all the points you've won and the medals you've won from that battle and stuff like that, I feel like could be simplified and not have that cutscene play. The cutscene is fine. It's fine. I just feel like it's a little egregious, and I'm probably only noticing it, by the way, because of this nonsense. Where the fuck are my trainers at? Holy shit. I guess I wasn't moving far enough away. I would like to at least get to 30 in a single night, because 30 is like the ×3 cap on your gold game. Also, this Riolu was like the only Pokemon I actually bothered to EV train in order to at least close to one-shot these guys, as close as possible. But this cutscene here, like, you know, getting to victory, seeing all this tally up, it's only egregious because I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Sure, I'll take a free heal, even though I think Riolu's like already like fucking, or Lucario is already fully healed, but sure. Um, a way I would think of simplifying it is that similar to how you gain experience on the left, how after you defeat the Pokemon it pops up and it shows you, or like how you obtain an item, like on the right hand side it pops up like that. I feel like it can have the victory flash on screen and then just have like this stuff be more condensed on the bottom on like the right hand side of the screen, so you can move like while the cutscene, or while allegedly the cutscene's happening, you can be already moving on to the next trainer. It's a minor niche complaint, but if anything, it would be cool to have an option for it, I suppose. But again, it's also like non-consequential to the actual like story itself. It's only a problem because of this. Like, and the only people who are going to be doing this are like fucking hardcore completionists, I guess, who actually want the shiny charm. It's not worth going up to the rooftops. It'll take too long. I don't know, I thought it was gonna be like a Mega Kangaskhan for a second. Something I'm not good at, and this might just be like a... Oh, this is obviously a skill issue. I like that moves like Protect and Endure are more like parries now, kind of. I guess you could call them that. You do have to have like some level of like knowledge and skill to be able to like use them as such. Because if you don't use them correctly, you just waste them. Or like, you then have a bunch of like openings. I said a bunch of openings. You can then just, basically the point I'm trying to get across is like you can just get attacked very easily afterwards. After it fails because you miss a thing. But as far as I'm aware, there's no chance of it failing though. Like if you use it in succession, it has a pretty hefty cooldown, but it's not the end of the world. And it's stuff like dig. I think you could still do good, like if you time it right. It just like you have to know, like what would be the most optimal time, or when to like hit the button for protect, and like I guess how close you have to be to your Pokemon and whatnot. Is this supposed to be the Hex Maniac, by the way? Because I know the Hex Maniac in Pokemon X was like, you know, pretty cool. Please delete this Gengar. My brother in Christ. Okay. Alright, well, don't hit the Hex Maniac though. It's kind of bad. You just can't. Oh my god. Wait, where's Scrafty at? Oh my god. Also, I'm guessing this is a this is the Hex Maniac, but older, you know, and more mature than X and Y. Has recovery, and it is killing me. I do also genuinely need the money shitloads for the remaining Megastones. I think I'm almost... I basically need just like 100,000 more, and I can get all the Megastones. Does it look different in this? Yeah, I didn't actually realize there were trainer classes in this until like... I think probably like halfway through the story or so. Oh my god. Obviously now doing a lot of these trainer battles like back to back, I understand it now. Like I know who the rich guys are. They're the like battle syndicate dudes. They're not called syndicate. They're called connoisseurs, battle connoisseurs. They're the quote unquote rich kid class. The Poke nerds are in as well. These are the ace trainers. I think they're ace trainers. They give you the items. I don't know what this guy is. Sports guy? Sports dude? So it would make sense. It would make sense. I will say though, like extreme speed, it's pretty good. All right, like. I'm surprised I didn't see it online as much. Yo, is that a Dragalgi? I do miss using like other fun moves though. Extreme speed on Zygarde. Ooh, I could do that actually. I don't know if the other legendaries can let it. I have them with me. The legendaries, but I'm not like you. I'm only using Lucario just because it's like right there, I guess. That's super good. What? It's currently in its like souped up state. It's mega state. What's its attack stat like compared to? I know it's not like EV trained. 189. Oh yeah, a little bit different. A little bit different. A special attack though, pretty cracked. Damn. Wondering why Lucario is holding the Silk Scarf. It's because I want extreme speed to like actually kill. I didn't realize it only has like 65 base power. Stack speed. That's good. Something I didn't see, by the way. Oh fuck, no, not close combat. I know there are optimal paths to go through each of the like the battle areas. I didn't see anybody talking about optimal Pokemon though. Like optimal Pokemon for the story, yes, but not optimal Pokemon for just clearing these out as efficiently and as quickly as possible. I would assume fast moves are the way to go. Based on my understanding of it is like... I just realized he offered me a cup of coffee. I feel stupid. Oh, that's what Solar Beam does. Just because, like, obviously the faster you attack, the faster the fight ends. The faster you can move on to the next fight. Like, why bother waiting for, like, attacks to build up? Like, another reason why I like extreme speed and bullet punch. I should have gotten... Can he learn Mach? What was it, Mach Punch? Is it a TM? Power Up Punch. No Mach Punch. I think Mach Punch functions the same way as Bullet Punch does anyway. But, the reason for bringing it up is because, I like how the animation works. Is as soon as you push the button... Oh, he's got a Mega Aerodactyl. This is the Hiker guy, I believe. He's just rock fossil Pokemon. My train of thought is leaving the station. I did not wish for your bonus cards, my guy. No! Alright. Alright, well that covers the cost for all the remaining Megastones that I can purchase. There's still a couple more I need to get, which I can just grab right now. Because it's daytime. But, right here. Big Aerodactyl is cool. It is. I did not put it very high on my tier list, though. The design's okay. It does just look like Aerodactyl, but, you know, if it were to evolve further, basically. But it doesn't change much. There it is. Alright. Something I like about the Megastones in this game is they are, like, technically infinite, technically. Like, they're basically key items. Like, you can have as many as you want on your person. Or on your Pokemon, basically. Like, they're not... You're not committed to, Also, it's raining, by the way. Fun fact. The Gumi evolution, that was a bit of a pain in the ass. It was like... trying to get... trying to force it to rain. Like, I've seen it rain so many times, and I was like, I don't need it to rain. I don't have the Gumi yet. And by the time I actually got the Gumi, trying to get it to rain was such a fucking... like, a major annoyance. Get up there, Lucario. Alright. I don't need that many more. If I cap out my count, then I'm done, basically. I need to do one more cluster. Because I've only got three more to buy, I think. And then we're done with these. If you're wondering how I know where to go for... Oh my god, Lucario, please. Okay, you got it. Thanks, Chief. That light post is really annoying. That's the difference between Bullet Punch or Bullet Punch Extreme Speed in comparison to Quick Attack. Quick Attack goes from the location you start the move and has travel time to where you end the move. Whereas Bullet Punch, Close Combat, and Extreme Speed both instant teleport to your opponent's location, regardless of what is in the way. So there's no travel time, there's no travel distance. You just like teleport to the place. So it's just an interesting way to like, you know, illustrate that is like Quick Attack is pretty quick, but because of the travel time, it's not as quick as Extreme Speed, which is faster than Quick Attack. It's you go even faster, all right? You go even faster. I don't know. I actually know. I think I do know that Pokemon has like speed priority moves, like, you know, Spell Speed and Yu-Gi-Oh, where Extreme Speed does outspeed Quick Attack in normal base Pokemon. Like, it has a higher speed priority, to my knowledge. And obviously moves like Protect and shit are like Speed Spell 4. Like, nothing can beat those. They're like super good. It's +2. Hypothetically, is Bullet Punch also faster than Quick Attack, allegedly? Like, Bullet Punch and Mach Punch, are those technically faster? Technically? I think I already have, like, 999, but just to make sure. Alright, that ought to cover it. For some reason, I thought the game was, like, gonna let me walk up here, like, kind of glitch out and get up here. Sadly, it does not. I thought it'd be very funny. I have yet to see an actual glitch in this game. I would like to see one. I'm so used to them after Scarlet and Violet. I want to see more glitches. You're telling me this game doesn't have glitches? That's silly. Aside from the camera thing, I don't know if that's really a glitch or just like a look behind the curtain as to how the game handles its like loading or like asset loading or asset culling, I should say. All right, Pokédex done for Megas anyway. Now I just gotta do a lot of battles. Oh my god! If hypothetically, how many I need to translate this into in terms of like real time. So if I were to do, what am I up to? About 400 or so. So I need another like 600. I can't do math. Okay, I'm bad at math. It would take 20 more nights if I were to do at least 30 battles each night. 30 battles is achievable pretty easily. But 20 nights. Oh my god. It's very unintended. I feel like that's something they might fix in an update, you know, like wasn't it like doing its thing. It's not doing it now. There was not an update since last time, as far as I'm aware. Man, imagine that was a shiny pan sage again. Holy fuck. 3 hours of constant battling. The people I've seen who have done it, it doesn't look like it's that bad necessarily, but it is just a little time consuming. Why is it not asset culling? Is it because it's raining? What's going on? I don't know. Well, that guy on the right though, he's having a conniption right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's not doing the thing anymore. I don't know if it was because there was a memory leak and like there was too much stuff loaded that it had to start culling assets, right? Right? Surely not. Surely not. Anyway, I can't really do anything until I just go fight more trainers. Like, all I have left is to just fight a bunch of trainers. I do wish there was a more optimal way to do this, though. Like, more optimal than what I'm currently doing. I might as well just spend my money on, like, this shit, right? I've got a bunch of revives. I'll get more just in case I do die to some bullshit. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather do the constant battles than do the rank up. Like, I wouldn't mind doing the infinity, like, ranked challenge. I don't actually know if it leads anywhere, by the way. I know this, like, objective is still here telling me to go do it. I don't know if this will ever go away. I don't think it does. So I don't know if there's, like, a reason to actually, like, do these outside of, like, getting, you know, the fucking, like, thingies, evolution items. I don't think it will. I wonder what will happen when the DLC comes out then. Like, will it just go away? Oh, this area is up. I like this area. I don't know what the most optimal, like, zone is to do things in, but I like this one. I should probably be leveling some of the shinies, actually, while I do this. And there's not really a reason to do so, though. Speaking of Protect being a very, like, situational move in this game versus, like, you know, regular Pokemon, something like Roar or Whirlwind is another very interesting move, which I see the potential of it. Like, I see what you can do with it. Nice Moonblast. Ah, shit. It would work really well on somebody that's a physical attacker. Enclosure! How's it going as well? Something I've also noticed is that the trainers in this game are like T-Rexes. Like, the meter goes up slowly if you're not moving. If you move, it goes up instantaneously. Something else as well is, I don't have the final level of the money Canary plush. I wish I did. Not that it would really make that much of a difference. It's only tier 2 at the moment, and I haven't noticed a difference, so... I don't think it's gonna make much more of a difference if I get another one. This guy's got 3 Pokemon. He's suboptimal. Starboard door. Thanks, bro. Oh shit, it's Mega Size. He's gonna kill his Pokemon. Don't do it, please. Oh, I haven't read the Pokédex entries for the other Pokemon yet. I guess I can now. Because they should all be there. Ah. Don't tempt me. This Pokemon can fire a tremendously powerful solar beam from its 4 flowers. Another name for this is Mega Soul Cannon. Oh. Okay. Brandishing a blazing flame shaped like a serpentine spear, it rushes in to rescue its imperiled allies. Oh, imperiled allies. Oh, cool, Defendermon. I don't think the Mega Evolution descriptions are going to be as, like, aside from the old ones, which probably haven't been changed, I don't think there's going to be any new ones that are, you know, like, dangerous, so to speak. Because, like, Mega Sizor, bro's dying. With its arms and hood-like fin, this Pokemon forms a gigantic set of jaws, with a bite 10 times as powerful as a Mega Feraligator's actual jaws. Its legs have become poison stingers. It stabs its prey repeatedly with the stingers on its limbs, dealing the final blow with the stinger on its rear. I don't know if people have read too much into this Pokemon, in that, like, if it's a killer bee, like, that final sting would kill the bee itself. I don't know if that's true and accurate in the Pokemon world, but who knows. With its musculature strength now greatly increased, it can fly continuously for 2 weeks without resting. God damn. Massive amounts of energy intensely stimulated Ampharos' cells, apparently awakening its long-sleeping dragon's blood. Yeah, I didn't know Mareep was, like, secretly, like, you know, part dragon, but my goodness. Bee, not a wasp. Bees do that, though, Lostrum. Killer bees do that. They die when they sting with, like, the stinger. I don't actually know if wasps do that. I just know that, like, bees kill themselves in defense. It jets water from the orifices on its side. Those are orifices? Okay. Streaking above the water surface at supersonic speed. Or, like, propels itself. It uses many arms to toy with its opponents. This keeps the head extremely busy. Okay, I want to get back to the tier list. This one's actually at the bottom. What kind of description is that? That's pretty dumb. If its movements have become more human-like, whether it's simply trying to communicate or wants to supplant humanity is unclear. It wants to take over the world? What? I didn't know Starmie was that powerful. This Pokemon spews flames hotter than 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. What is that, like 20 degrees Celsius? It swings around its grand blazing mane as it protects its allies. Damn. His human hand? Oh, okay. Very, very human. What's weird is I know the like head, like the main like thinking part of Starmie is like the gem in the middle. So the upper part of Starmie is just like, it's just a pinhead. Like there's nothing going on up there. Oh my god. It flies using the power of moonlight to control gravity within a radius of over 32 feet around it. Why is it an American? Bro, please, what is the metric system? I don't know how much a feet is. I mean, the ability to control gravity is pretty crazy there. Alakazam has traded away its Mooscales, unleashing a true power with its psychic powers. Oh, sorry, with its psychic powers, it can foresee all things. Wow. Oh my god, he's shiny. It can oh, and he's so white, he fucking blocks the text, bro. He blocks the text. What does that say? What? Ridiculous. It can pass through other dimensions and appear anywhere. It caused a stir one time when it stuck out. Oh, sorry, when it stuck just one leg out of a wall. It can pass through dimensions and appear anywhere. It caused a stir one time when it stuck just one leg out of a wall. Why would its own leg cause a stir? Okay. I'm noticing a lack in description length with the new Pokemon for some reason. Its deadly venom gives off a faint glow. The venom affects Scoliped's mind, honing its viciousness. Okay, this one's pretty cool. This one's pretty cool. The poison seeped into its brain, making it more vicious. More powerful. Oh, here we go. Here's a big one. The volume of this Pokemon's acid has decreased due to Mega Evolution, filling its mouth. If it's not careful, the acid will overflow and spill out. Oh, that's pretty dangerous. Thanks to Mega Evolution, its mental power is limitless. It conjures up arms imbued with malice to defeat its enemies. Malice? Oh, I didn't know it was so resentful. Mega Evolution fills its body with a tremendous amount of electricity, but it's too much for a Manectric to fully control. That's why we got trainers, alright. But I assume what it means by this is that, like, if you were to have one of these, like, as a trainer, it would constantly be spewing out electrical, like, zaps all over the place. Here's my guess. When it opens the red plate on its chest and unleashes its heart, its strongest psychic power is unleashed. I wish I could bring up the Poketoon episode right now, because the magical girl transformation, when Gardevoir like transformed into this, like the plate on its chest, that like that red bit, it did like the whole bosom aspect where, like, you know, what's that game, like Raincode Plus, where like what's her face, the lady you're with does that like transformation, and like the dress like forms on her chest, her like humongous like jabronis. When that happens and like this jiggle, that's what happens in the episode with the red plate on his chest. Like, I don't know what the messaging they're trying to send to the fans Pokemon, or I don't know what messaging they're doing, but like, my god. Anyway, it gets power from its bond with its it gets power from the bond it has with its trainer. Mega Evolution has given it Mega Evolution has given it plates to slice its enemies and a cape to protect its body. That's pretty cool. Houndoom's entire body generates heat when it Mega Evolves. Its intense fiery breath turns its opponents into charcoal. Okay, I mean, like, I'm sure... I'm not a mathematician. I don't know how hot a flame has to be to instantly, like, charcoalize somebody, but pretty crazy. Its down is so soft. I know down is, like, the word for, like, feathers or something. It's so soft, it seems as if a touch could melt it. But it's strong enough that just a few strands could be used to hoist a dump truck. Wow. Anyone who touches the secondary feelers that have sprouted from the base of its throat will fall into a deep sleep. What are you talking about? Like, the base of its throat? I'm assuming they mean like the little like swirly bits underneath, like the little cast form that's like on there on its chest. Yeah, well, I wish, you know... Oh, okay. The animations use them. Alright. That seems dangerous. It swings its ear-like whips and strikes its enemies with them. It has an intensely combative disposition. I mean, it's also got a lot of art too, apparently. Mega Evolution increases its vindictiveness, and the cursing power that was held back by its zipper comes spilling out. That's pretty cool, actually. Very evil Pokemon. I like the M on its head for our Team Magma. Nice M. Not because it's a mega Pokemon, alright? No. When this Pokemon's rage reaches a boiling point, the huge volcano on the hump of its back erupts violently, spewing molten lava. This seems less threatening than the Houndoom. Somehow. If this Pokemon brings its arms and head together to form a streamlined shape and spins at high speeds, it can destroy anything. Like literally? Like literally anything? That's pretty dangerous. Its disposition, I like the word disposition, we've seen it twice now, is more vicious than before its Mega Evolution. Garchomp carves its opponents up with scythes on both arms. I would hope so, because why else would it have scythes on its arms? The jewel from its chest, which has grown gigantic due to the effects of Mega Evolution, can turn back any attack. So, my anime prediction is that you're going to have fucking a Mega Excadrill do his spin move against Sableye Mega Evo. Alright? Then they're going to cancel each other out. That's my expectation for the anime. Its two sets of jaws thrash about violently, as if they each had a will of their own. One ganache from them can turn a boulder to dust. Wow. It can't destroy anything, though, so Excadrill still holds that title. When this Pokemon whips the wing-like fur on its back, as though beating its wings, you can just call them wings, it sends an intimidating aura flying at its opponent. So you're telling me this Pokemon aura farms? Holy fuck. Black streaks all over its body show where its auras, and oh, another aura farming Pokemon, and the energy of Mega Evolution intermingled and raced through it. Whoa. When bathed in the energy of Mega Evolution, Shelter converts into impregnable armor. I would hope that my Slowpoke doesn't get impregnated. There is virtually no change in Slowpoke. I mean, you know, his tail's a bit weird, though. The spines sprouting from... Spines? Spines? Ferrets, how's it going? Welcome. These are... Wait, hang on. Hold on. These are spines? Oh my god, I keep using the left stick. I thought the yellow bits were just like... You know... like a pattern. Just like a color change. I don't know, it was actual, like, it's spines. Oh, it means on the arms. Right? Oh no, sprouting from its head. The spines sprouting from its head. So, like... Hold on. What the fuck does, like, regular Sharpedo look like? The spines. Am I missing something? Surely that's not its spine, right? But anyway, the spines sprouting from its head are transformed fangs. What? If they're injured or broken off, the spines will regenerate countless times. The spines sprouting from its head are transformed fangs. Oh, like the fins? The fins are supposedly also fangs? Interesting. It now generates 10 times electricity it did before Mega Evolving. It discharges this electricity from its false electrike, which are made of mucus. Oh, they're just mucus? Oh, I thought they were like part of its body. Huh. Interesting. It's Infusion Day. Oh, nice spirits, nice. I hope it goes well. Hence why it's white. I thought the reason why I didn't think those were mucus is because regular, like, Tynamo is white. Right. Like, I thought it was just like this. I didn't realize they're going for something different there. Mega Evolution has successfully powered up this Pokemon's feelings of kindness. It finishes off its opponents with mercy in its heart. Wow. It's literally Undertale the Pokemon. In order to support its flower, which has grown larger due to Mega Evolution, its back and legs have become stronger. Oh, that's nice. The overwhelming power that fills its entire body causes it to turn black and creates intense blue flames. This is why Mega Charizard X is a lot cooler than Mega Charizard Y, alright? Its bond with its trainer is the source of its power. It boasts speed and maneuverability greater than that of a jet. It looks cool, but like, it's just Charizard, alright? This guy's cool as fuck, alright? The cannon on its back is as powerful as a tank gun. It's a gun? Using the word gun? In my Pokemon game? What do you mean gun? This is a kid's game. Its tough legs and back enable it to withstand the recoil from firing the cannon. X is air. Like, the reason why I like X as well is, it looks like a shiny Charizard. Shiny Charizard being black. I don't know if Mega Charizard Y is, like the shiny Mega... I don't know if shiny Mega Charizard Y is black. I don't know if it is or not. I would assume so, because it shares the same color palette as Charizard. Original blue type. I see. Wait. Like a bluish black. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had one. Oh, actually, wait. Wait, no, I did. I do have a shiny Charizard. It's in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. No Megas in that game, unfortunately. It uses colorful lights to override the personalities and memories of others and to control them. Okay, yeah, this one's pretty crazy to mess with. You don't want to mess with this one, alright? Oh, it's... okay. It's not quite black, actually. The red wings are pretty cool, though. It spits a liquid that causes the regenerative power of cells to run wild. The liquid is deadly poison to anything other than itself. Okay. I was gonna say, like, that's a pretty crazy move. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like a Golden Wind or Golden Experience, whatever his name is, from fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure part 5. It sounds like that. But no, it kills everything else. You know, deadly poison. So it can only regenerate itself. Interesting. Oh, is it actually supposed to be like the sprite? I guess that makes sense. A lot of the shinies are kind of based on their sprite, which is why, like, some of the shinies kind of look like S, like the older ones, like the Gen 2 ones and such. But before color was invented. When it spews stupendously cold air from its broken mouth, the entire area around it gets whited out. Whoa. I like Black Charizard. Looks like a fucking like a vampire Pokemon. But why? Well, I guess it's more accurate for the Mega to have like a bluish hue. Oh, that's from Diamond and Pearl. Okay. That color does match up more than the black Charizard. That's interesting though. I guess somebody on Game Freak's like a little colorblind and they didn't saturate him as much. Or yeah. This Pokemon can use eerie cold air imbued with ghost energy to freeze even insubstantial things. such as flames or the wind. This Pokemon seems a little overpowered as well. Vast color, like vast color changes between like the 3D games and Diamond. Actually, no, because I remember seeing Charizard in not Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but like in X and Y. It's really pale. Like it's not very orangey, like base Char, like not non-shining, just regular Charizard. It's like kind of a pale orange, versus the previous game where it was like a much deeper, more saturated orange. The buds on its back have sprouted into impressive icicles that can whip up massive blizzards of minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm assuming that's like, what, like 0 Celsius? Like, why the fuck is it in Fahrenheit? I picked English. Big icicles. Due to the effects of Mega Evolution, its pincers have taken on a more diabolical form, ripping anything they pinch to shreds. This is a lot more lax than how the Mega Evolution was described in prior games. I wonder if after 5 years of figuring out Mega Evolution, it has been refined, like in the lore, in the world of like the Pokemon universe. Like it's been refined to the point where the Pokemon is no longer like dying. But I think that's incorrect, because when you go up against Rogue Mega Scizor in the story, they talk about it melting. Like they talk about how it's in pain. So I don't know, actually. I don't know. You know, I totally forgot Mega Salamence had that color palette in Gen 3. Damn. I didn't realize there was such a drastic color change until you put them like side by side. God damn. That's a lot more drastic than I thought. Scizor? Isn't it? Okay. I used to say Scizor. I used to. But then somebody said that was wrong and it was like Scizor. So I've been saying Scizor. Alright. I don't know who convinced me otherwise. I used to call it Scissor. But like, I at some point I was told it was wrong. It might have been Llama. Alright. Llama probably says it as like fucking Scizor. I'll have to ask him next time if he says it like that. After Mega Evolution, it becomes able to fly. Perhaps because it's so happy. It rarely touches the ground. Oh, because it's happy. Because it's happy, you say. Alright. Interesting. Again, like, seems very, tame this time around in the Pokédex. It can grip things with its 2 horns and lift 500 times its own body weight. Okay, so it weighs 137 pounds, allegedly. Again, not in metric for some reason. I'm not going to translate that to kilograms. I'm just going to go with it. That's pretty powerful then. Can't destroy everything though. Mega Evolution has pumped up all of its muscles. Hawlucha flexes to show off its strength. Oh, that's all it does? It can't like, it doesn't have any like world-shattering capabilities? Okay. Mega Evolution has caused Scrafty's shed skin to turn white, growing tough and supple. Of course, this Pokemon is still as feisty as ever. Okay. Salute but more. Like, I like that he's not like, you know, dying. Yeah. A lot of these Megas, they don't seem as violent, you know? Like, oh, this is probably gonna be crazy, isn't it? Oh my god. One of its eyes is a window linking our world with the afterlife. This Pokemon draws in hatred and converts it into power. I never actually noticed. I thought it was a glitch. I didn't realize one of its eyes was colored on purpose. Probably shouldn't stare at it. You might see ash in there somewhere. That's crazy. Parts of its body have become stone. Some scholars claim that this is Aerodactyl's true appearance. That's interesting. I wonder if that's the same scholar who's like making mismatched Pokemon in Sword and Shield. Claiming they're the true appearance. Anyway, to protect itself from opponents' attacks, it uses magnetism to control pieces of its hard outer shell that have flaked off. Megastilix looks pretty cool. I like him. Energy from Mega Evolution has turned the iron inside this Pokemon into steel armor that covers Mega Aggron's whole body. Interesting. And it's just like nothing about it being like, well, I guess Mega Heracross can pick this guy up with ease and crush him. So it doesn't really change anything that he's got more steel. The effects of Mega Evolution make it more ferocious than ever. It's unclear whether it can even hear its trainer's orders. Ooh, that one's pretty menacing. Holy fuck! DLC mon. I mean, you know, online play mon, not in the main game. This Pokemon spins a giant shuriken at high speed to make it float, then clings to it upside down to catch opponents unawares. That's what it does? It looks pretty obvious. Like, it's just kind of there. That's cool. I like that move. Sick animation.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, this chat member probably said some
oh my god.
Stuff. It may be worth looking back through the logs and seeing what said
well, now
to
I gotta look.
if a ban is needed.
Bill Jansen, you can just say the N-word. It's fine. I'm not gonna ban you if you want to say the N-word, my guy. It's okay. Like, bro, I don't know why you gotta do that. It's fine. Mega Phalanx. Mega Phalanx has taken on the ultimate battle formation, which can be achieved only by the troopers and brass. Wait. Which can be achieved only if the troopers and brass have the strongest of bonds. Also, if they like each other enough, then they can form like the ultimate weapon. Okay, I like that it has like little knee pads in the form of their spikes. It flies faster than the speed of sound. After whipping up shockwaves to send enemies flying, it finishes them off with its talons. I wonder if it can destroy anything though with those talons, like Excadrill. To streamline itself for flight, it pulls its forelegs into its shell. Salamence flies at high speeds, even when faced with complex topographical features. You telling me it just flies like straight into a mountain? Its child has grown rapidly thanks to the energy of Mega Evolution. Mother and child show off their harmonious teamwork in battle. I wonder... Mega Kangaskhan can't learn like extreme speed, right? Because it's a fucking Kangaskhan. But like... I wonder if this Pokemon is more optimal to be using. Well, I'd have to probably use the Mega version though. Nope, shit. Because like... I assume it still does the thing that it does, which is like... It gets 2 hits per attack. That feels like it would be pretty strong in this game. I don't know if that's the case or not. Drampar's cells have been invigorated, allowing it to regain its youth. It manipulates the atmosphere to summon storms. I bet Rayquaza would fucking love this Pokemon. This form results from 1 Metagross, 1 Metang, and 2 Beldum linking up. Oh, I see the Beldum. I see the Beldum. Wait. 1 Metagross, 1 Metang. Oh, the Metang. Okay, I see. The Metang is back in the 2 Beldum are back there. The Metang's just like on it. I see the Metang now. I didn't realize, because I've never used Mega Metagross. I didn't know its back sprite was supposed to be that. That's interesting. I should probably move this guy up on my tier list now because I never saw the back of it before. We'll probably get Drizzle. All that, it just gets Drizzle. In response to people's emotions during an unprecedented crisis, Zygarde Mega evolves and calms the situation with its unmatched power. That's it. Wow, he's really... Actually, no, Mega Metagross is really heavy. Pinsir... Sorry, not Pinsir. Mega Heracross can still pick this guy up and crush him. So... Not that, you know, it ever get the chance, because... Actually, this description says nothing about its actual strength. Other than the fact... I know it's supposed to be like a supercomputer. Like, it's like insanely highly intelligent. I don't know if it can rival Mega Alakazam, though. But, it doesn't specify that in the description. You know, it's just like a Megazord. That's about it. Anyway. That's all the Mega Evos currently available. I don't know what that Pokemon was. Trainer's like still waiting for shit. That Pokemon died, right? Oh no, it didn't. There was one instance I got where I thought I glitched the game by... Oh, we got still alive! Where... Like, I was able to take out their Pokemon right as they spotted me. Causing their, like... Well, after they spot you, when they send out their Pokemon, they sent out the next one, because the first one already died, even though it didn't look like it died. Because it happened, like, as the cutscene happened where he spotted me. It was really weird. I didn't save the clip, even though I should have, because that's what the clip feature is for. You have to take my word for it. It totally happened, for real, bro. Trust me. It almost looks like I'm fighting a tree. Also, you would be surprised to know I was this many years old when I realized Delibird actually stands for Delivery Bird. I didn't know the Deli and Delibird stood for delivery, despite it literally being Santa Claus and making deliveries. When I hear the word deli... When I hear the word deli, I think of sliced meats. Delivery is not the first thing I think of. Oh no! Oh well. He hit him. He hit the Gengar. It's fine, I guess. Gengar's doom is 30 seconds away. It was a little quicker than that. Delibird? Delibird? Oh, like Delibird. That's silly. Oh, because it delivered the goods. It delivered the goods. I refuse to believe that's what it's actually based on. That's too ridiculous. That's too ridiculous. There's an access to there's a roof access here. I really should just be using the hyper potions and not the max potions, but I'm also very lazy. Something I like about this game, which is another like niche thing. This is like me going over like things I like and dislike. I'll never compile them into an actual review though. I like that if the Pokemon sees you, it alerts its trainer to your location. I think that's really cool. A nice little detail. So even though, like, obviously the battle doesn't start until the trainer sees you, the Pokemon can still obviously see you and will react to you. Or your Pokemon as well. Hypothetically, if you're using a long enough, or a move that took long enough to charge up. Like, for example... Bro, his fucking camera was in the wall. Alright, my guy, hang on. Hang on. Hold your horses. Yeah, I thought that missed. There was some guy. Oh yeah, it was the same guy. It was that like beat 'em ups guy. He was also complaining the same thing that Frogmire was talking about as well, where whenever you swap Pokemon, your opponent is like, you know, able to hit you or whatever allegedly during it. I wanna bring up something. Yeah, let me use Lopunny as an example. Lopunny, I need to take a couple hits from me. All right, this is important. Okay. Be strategic. I just want to do it, so I can like prove that it's not what these people are claiming. Because the big complaint I keep seeing now several times is that whenever you whenever a Pokemon dies and you're given that opportunity to switch, they continuously complain that you are not given like a free swap in. Like as soon as your Pokemon comes in, they have to do a cry, and during that cry they will get like hit and killed. I don't think that's the case, and I don't think that's ever been the case. I think when you get a free switch, you get a free switch. Like whenever your opponent switches in, it plays a cutscene, yeah, but even online, you can't target their Pokemon when they're making the switch. And because you can't target their Pokemon, you can't act on any moves. So you can't like fire any AoEs like straight away. You can't do that. Now, this obviously doesn't apply to multi battles. Like there's one, I think 2v2. Actually no, there's multiple at the end of the game. Spoilers. But there's like one main 2v2 with Corbo and is it Corbo and like somebody else? I think you do a couple of 2v2s at the end, but like against real people, that I think there's a couple 2v2s where those are a little bit iffy because it doesn't like if your Pokemon dies and another Pokemon's like running up to your like death location and like starting an AoE like Earthquake, they will hit the Earthquake if you swap in too early. Like that's a situation, but again, you'd have to be in like a 2 Pokemon battle for that, and you're almost never in a 2 Pokemon battle, all right, unless you're in the wild zone. That also might be why he was complaining, is that he was in a wild zone while talking about this, but even in the battle with Vinny, he was complaining about it too. So like, those are special case scenarios where obviously you're literally being swarmed with Pokemon, so I don't expect you to be given a fair chance against a literal horde of Pokemon, okay? They don't play by the rules. It's supposed to be hard. Yeah. Like, that's... You're never really in a situation where you're fighting multiple Pokemon in, like, a proper trainer battle for realsies. Unless you're doing, like, a fucking... What are they called? The cafe battles? But those are all designed differently for obvious reasons. I still have to do some of the later ones. I haven't done those yet. I wish they counted for more battles, though, because I have heard that you can farm them for some good XP, and the one that does net you a lot of kills is like the triple attacks, the triple battles. I wish those counted as like 3 wins as opposed to 1. I do other than them. Yeah. My point is, when coming to an actual trainer battle, after Lopunny dies, I'm gonna get proven wrong here after doing this, but like, I'm like 99% certain when I go to swap in Lucario, I cannot be targeted. So my opponent can't already like attack me as soon as I swap in Lucario. Like once Lucario is done, it's like cry and I can target lock to the opponent Pokemon and pick a move, then the battle continues. Okay. Wowie zowie, guys, did you see that? I fucking immediately can't swap in, it does a cry and I get killed. Unreal. Unplayable gameplay mechanics. Bullshit. It's so dumb. Like, like, I don't know, man. Just get good, I suppose. just get good. I need advantage. So stupid. The thing, obviously, speed does play a huge difference as well in order to get out your moves quickly. That's oh shit, I'm wasting like, not, I was about to say daylight, night, darkness. Like, I get where the complaint stems from, because the immediate reaction is that if I swap mid combat, my opponent is able to attack me while I'm swapping mid combat. In every single prior Pokemon game to this one, if you swapped mid combat, you get hit every single time. How would it be any different this time round? It's the same exact bullshit. You swap in mid combat, you're gonna get hit. The only time you're given a free swap in is when your Pokemon dies. You have a free swap in. It's the only thing. Like, how do people consistently complain about this? It's fair. It's the same shit. Like, there's no difference. Like, what the fuck? Move out of the way, physical attackers. Yeah, like another thing, if your opponent is spamming like Ice Fang or Bite or Crunch or Earthquake, you can keep distance. Like, it's a very short range AoE, and usually comes from the front of the Pokemon. Like, if you're low battery. This thing was fucking connected the entire day. What are you talking about, low battery? Anyway, point is, get good at the game. All right, like, you can just play better. All right, like, it's not. If anybody complains about this shit about getting a free swap in or whatever, or complaining about the fucking these minor issues, all right, because they're not issues. They don't exist. Like, what they're complaining about is not there. Like, I don't get it. Shift playstyle in real time. What's funny about the shift playstyle as well is you don't technically know what Pokemon they're going to swap to, but if you defeat a Pokemon in the time frame it takes for your opponent to swap, you can also swap to something else. Let's say, like right now, I've got Lucario at like low health, and my item cooldown is on cooldown, so I can't heal him up straight away. When I defeat the opponent Pokemon, I can swap out to somebody else with full health. You know, preferably not a random swap, preferably something I know who's strong and tanky. Like, let's say Ferroseed was in the game, I would swap to Ferroseed and, like, I don't know, die. But, like, you get my point, alright? Iceman comes up quickly. There are a few physical attacks that do actually come up really fast. Close combat's not one of them, but that's like a... I think that's to nerf close combat, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I know it has a long cooldown, but I think Pokemon moves that genuinely are kind of strong are nerfed in some ways. Thunder Punch is another one that's like instantaneous. There's no like hit scanning or like jump distance or anything like that. But if you're at point blank, it comes out instantly. There's no charge up for Thunder Punch. Yeah, like it makes sense. Like it makes sense. As a small teleport, not just a teleport, but it will lock on to wherever your opponent is located if they try to run away. Like, the whole combat system in this game is completely different from regular Pokemon, and I like it. I really do like it a lot. Oh, this is awkward. Fuck that, come on. I had to walk up anyway. But the whole argument about the free switch thing is like retarded. It's straight up retarded. Like, they're just, I don't know how to tell you this, but they're just wrong, okay? I refuse to swap. Oh, look at that. What's that? I swapped while they swapped? No way. How crazy is that? Oh shit, yo, it's Mega Gallade. Oh my god. The fucking move is ridiculous. There's some path, to be fair. And this like, if you do want to complain about the combat system, let me help you. Like, if you actually do want to complain about it, there are some pathfinding issues. I will admit, depending on the move, And depending on the Pokemon, like Mega Zeged, it does have some pathfinding issues depending on what you're fighting. The fun fact, Area 0, this is not Area 0, I don't know why I called that Area 0. Area 20, Zone 20, the alphas in the middle do just get straight up one shot to, yeah, the Nihil Light. But it does have some pathfinding issues because sometimes he's a little too big depending on where you initiate the move. If you initiate it under the Prism Tower, it'll just do it straight away. If you do it slightly outside of the fucking Prism Tower, he gets stuck on Prism Tower. Like, I don't know if he's actually just straight up like too big. The hit will still connect, but like sometimes he can't fit in certain areas. Cause he's a little too chunky, all right? He's a little too chunky. Holy shit, it's Charizard. Joris. What the fuck is Joris anyway? Actually, he's probably an ace trainer. He's definitely a dragon trainer or something like that. Outrage is another really fun move. I like that move. It looks really cool. I still don't know what Confusion does, though. I have, like, what, like 60 hours in this game now? I still don't know how Confusion works. I've never seen it hit myself at all, so I don't know what it does. I'm assuming it slows cooldowns. It's the Rising Star clothes. Okay, Rising Star. This guy's the chef. Yeah. I don't understand the moves that the Pokemon. I guess he uses water types, I guess? Zygon in the cafes. I have not tried. Oh, that would be hilarious though. Like the multi-battle cafes having a fucking Mega Zygon just wiping them all out. That'd be crazy. It clips through the roof. What the fuck? Okay, I've not seen that. Down with Flame. I think this trainer is the other sporty one. These fire Pokemon, but I think it's the alternate to the others. The other sporty guy uses electric types. This one uses fire types. I mean, I guess you can preemptively like swap if you know what your like opposing trainer is going to be using. Like obviously this only applies to NPC trainers. Human trainers, well, there's no shift style when playing online anyway, so because that would be kind of broken if you could shift online and like in ranked game modes. That'd be ridiculous. But in NPC trainers, you probably know what an NPC is going to be. Also, yes, the textures are fucking flatter than paper. All right, like that's still a point of contention. Does it change the gameplay though? Probably not. Rocket, how's it going? If you want to know how the gameplay's going, ah shit, I'll show you in just a moment what the current situation is, so to speak. I also like having Lucario with like these 3 attacks that all take 1 second to execute, so you can just keep like cycling between all 3 of them. It makes me feel like Lucario is just moving really fast and just beating the shit out of his opponent like really quickly. It feels nice. Anyway, Mable's research, or Mable's research. Win 500 battles, and it's not enough points. After completing 500 battles, I have to complete another 500 battles in order to get the shiny charm. A little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. But almost done. Like, it's not as bad. Oh, if you're wondering, since the streams of just collecting a fuck ton of Pokemon, I have cleaned up the boxes. All right, the boxes are like relatively clean now. Look, they're all somewhat sorted to their relevant types, kind of. Wow. Much better than the shitstorm. So, again, the serial complainers on YouTube, the quote-unquote game journalists slash reviewers, did not complain about that aspect of the game because they probably never did it. Because they never went for the shiny charm, because they had like 2 weeks to play the game. Because, box order? Well, if you're wondering, Rocket, if you're wondering, the reason why I bring it up. So, you have to do all of these, by the way. You can't really skimp out of them. I mean, you guess if you did the winning Pokemon Battle, if you did the battling one first before anything else, then I think you can skip other ones. Because this one rewards you with like 2,000 points once completed, which that'll push me over by like 1,900 points. So I could subtract 1,900 points from any of these other like completion tasks. I wonder if that means that you could get the shiny charm without beating the Pokédex. That'd be interesting. Anyway, the problem ones, surveying the wild zones is fine. Catching fairy types, need 50. Steel types, you need 50. Dark types, you need 50. You need 50 for literally every single one of these. Every single type. There's like, what, 16, 17 types in the game? You need 50 for each. Granted, dual types count as both. So that helps. But you can imagine how fucked your PC will get afterwards. Also, Lost Rune, if you're wondering, I thought it was going to expand vertically because there's a lot of space vertically for boxes. It expanded horizontally. So, I don't know if there are more boxes in this. It looks like there's plenty of boxes. That's 64 boxes. I'd have to fill all of the boxes to unlock more boxes. Jesus Christ. I was unoptimal with it. I was just kind of going from each wild zone and not getting the best Pokemon for filling out the decks, but it's still a ridiculous amount of catches and will end up filling your boxes like crazy. So, I mean, I guess it does help you fill out here, so you unlock more boxes, I guess, I suppose. With enough boxes, anything's possible. But, my goodness. You can... Wait, that's enough storage for 2,048? That's ridiculous. There's only like 200 Pokemon in the game. What? I guess it's pretty easy to make a living dex and a shiny living dex in the same game. God damn. Well, so far. I do, well, I guess the DLC was already spoiled. So, or leaked, rather. So I guess everybody kind of already knows what it is. But, would be cool to see if they ever end up adding, like, you know, a hefty chunk of Pokemon to the game. But Rocket, if you're wondering, I don't know if you heard my opinion the other day about this game, but I do like this game. I genuinely do think it's one of the better Pokemon games that have been released in recent years. Despite the constant serial complaints about the world and the environment. Like, I still think... Oh, fuck. I still think this game is good. Why does everybody have a freaking... You know what? You know what? I'm not going to deal with the Sableye, alright? Sableye's a little silly. Alright, I think I got him. Make a shot, Peter. Like, the change to the combat is, again, I've seen a lot of people, like, praise the combat. I like that one guy, that Frogmire guy, who just couldn't give the game a single point. So he hates the combat as well. And, you know, if I ever see that guy, I'll make sure he'll never live that down. That he hates the combat. Utterly thinks it's garbage. I think I need to go to the other side. I don't know why I went to this side. I've done all the trainers here. Reset. Oh my god. Still turn-based? No. It's all real-time now. Which, if you're wondering, does make certain moves like Protect and Detect very interesting because they function like parries now. Where they don't technically... You're not immortal while using Protect. It basically raises your defense by a shitload. But you could still die if you're hit with like a 4 times effective move. But for everything else, it basically makes it chip damage. But Detect and Protect only last like 1 second. So the combat is a lot of fun. I do genuinely like the combat a lot, and I hope they never go back to turn-based. So I'm gonna piss a lot of hardcore fans off, but I really like... everybody keeps comparing it to Xenoblade. It does kind of feel like Xenoblade. A lot of moves, like the animations and stuff are kind of cool. Like all the moves function differently. For example, close combat does take a bit of wind up, and it has a very long cooldown. But I mean, I could be using other moves for this to explain them better. But Earthquake was an AoE. Close combat is technically an AoE if there are any other mons nearby, in close proximity to it. Bullet Punch is just an instant transmission lock-on, then just kills. Very fun. Same with Extreme Speed and Quick Attack. That's why I keep using them. Other moves, however... Got fucking Iron Tail, still low battery, a sweeping attack in front of him. Physical moves are a bit rough if they don't have an instant point transport, because your opponent can just like move out of the way. Future Sight, by the way, which is what the Meow Stick is using, puts an AoE on the ground, and I feel like Future Sight got shafted hard. Future Sight, if you have like any functioning brain capacity, Future Sight is useless. It's a really strong move, but you can just walk away from it. It doesn't actually do anything unless you're standing completely still. In close proximity. Oh yeah, Fire Spin, Whirlpool, and Sand Tomb, I think, all 3 of them. They put an AoE on the ground, and again, you could just move away. It does, like, it's a ranged attack that teleports to the feet of whoever you're using it on. So that's nice, I guess. I guess functions a little bit like Future Sight. However, Future Sight is 1 instant blast after a saturation. Fire Spin, Whirlpool, and Sand Tomb are all tick damage. So if you're standing in it, you do take, like, dot damage. So you need to move. Perish Song. Yeah, like, you can just subvert Perish Song by just swapping, because you can swap. There's no real disbenefit to swapping, unless you're playing online, which stops you from swapping after, like, 2 turns. Like, if you swap twice, you can't swap anymore. I think. Unless, like, you have to heal your Pokemon, and then you can swap again. Yeah, Earthquake being an AoE is kind of nice. Sounds fun. It's really good. Like, this would be a really close step to turning Pokemon into like an MMO. Like, it's really close. This combat change is really good, and it's going to be really hard to go back to the turn-based style. Like, I know the next Pokemon Gen 10 or whatever the fuck, when it comes out, is going to have turn-based combat. It's going to be really hard to play that game with turn-based combat after this. Because I just like all the animations. I like how the moves work. I like the real-time combat. It doesn't feel slow. Shout out to that Frogmire guy who said this. It doesn't feel sluggish. It feels very quick. Some moves... I haven't seen Focus Play. There are a lot of moves I haven't actually seen how they work yet. And there's also a lot of moves that are in the game that... I feel are kind of useless, but like sometimes can be really good. Like Spikes, for example, puts down Caltrops on the ground essentially. Like you know how you expect Spikes to work. It puts spikes on the ground. I think it only does damage if your opponent walks over it. Similar to the Stone variant of that move. I'm trying to think of what it's called. I don't know if it's called Stone Edge, but like it puts like a pseudo AoE in the air. Like around, it's like Spikes but in the air. So I'm assuming Spikes won't affect flying Pokemon, but Stone Edge will affect flying Pokemon. Basically, Stealth Rock. I forget the name. All right, but yeah, I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. I haven't been in a situation where because I haven't used a flying Pokemon in this game yet. Brave Bird is pretty whack though. Like I would like to use Brave Bird at some point. I keep seeing that move and it's like, wow, that's a cool move. Players control the Pokemon. They could do that on the next one, Rocket. Pokemon Legends Kyurem. All right, you get to fucking play as the Pokemon. That's how, if you're wondering, my dream rendition of how Pokemon would work if made by Monolith Soft would be Xenoblade 2. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, where you obviously play as the driver, and on the right-hand side of the screen, the driver has like that configuration of buttons for their moves. I feel like, but the perspective is different, right? When playing as the driver in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you're the one executing the attacks, whereas your blade is behind you, giving you like energy or like support, like affinity boosts and whatnot. You don't control them. They just stand there in the back and like cheer you on, kinda similar to how a trainer would in this game. However, you as the trainer are directly controlling the ball, like, you know, giving commands to the Pokemon basically. Effectively, look, if you play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you get my idea on how, like, I feel like the combat could work. All right, basically. That's just kind of it. Also, bounce, by the way, just disappears for a turn, allegedly turn, and then just teleports to the location and it hits. Thunder Punch is also an instant. It's point blank, but it's an instant, just like Thunder Punch. You know, just punch out. I think the Fire Punch and Ice Punch are also like that too. They're really quick, but they have no like no drag time. I don't know if I've seen Yveltal's like Oblivion Wing attack. I've used it, but I don't think I paid attention to the animation. Well, Lostern, it's kind of like that, but just imagine the combat in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 like this game. Like how you'd press, you'd only have 4 buttons, right? You only have 4 buttons. Yveltal kind of sucks. I imagine he does. I didn't like him in Pokemon Y. I don't know if he was good or not. Oblivion Wing, what's it do? Oh, it's Beam. That's okay. Is Dark Pulse an AoE? Oh no, it shoots it out. Okay. A lot of, to be fair, a lot of projectile moves can get caught on trees and stuff. So you have to pay attention to your surroundings. Hurricane's pretty cool. Well, the Absol died, so it kind of didn't let you see the move, but Hurricane's a cool move. It also stays up for some time, so I think if a Pokemon walks into the Hurricane, they also take damage. Xerneas has got Geomancy. Oh, also, Rocket, if you're still wondering, there has been a huge change to stat moves. I forgot to mention this. Stat buffs function completely different. And I like what they did. You can't just stack like 3 sword dances and call it a day. All right. All stat buffs have one like boost or one buff or debuff. That's it. Only one stage, and it's a very brief window. Unless you're using something like in the old games, if it's something that would boost it by 2 stages, like Iron Defense for deep. Oh no, the dawn's approaching. Fuck. Like Iron Defense or Swords Dance or something like that. Instead of it being buffed briefly, it gets an extended duration. If you were to use Growl and then Growl again immediately after, it does say in the description that like using it a second time would boost the duration of Growl. It doesn't last that long. Like the 1-stage debuffs and buffs do not last that long. However, they're still okay. All right. Another resets. Depending on the duration, because like Swords Dance, for example, I'll try and actually I'll do this with Xerneas, because Xerneas has Geomancy. I hope this is good enough. So Geomancy, in the bottom, like next to the name, you'll see the buffs. Holy shit, that's a 2-turn move, Jesus Christ. But it's currently got like boosted speed, boosted special defense, and boosted like special attack. And then after a while, like I can spam moves now if I wanted to. But after a while, it'll start to dissipate. Assuming the Agi-Slash doesn't fucking like kick my asshole right now. Also, while I'm doing this, by the way, in trainer battles, specifically trainer battles, because I don't think this works in the wild area, but specifically trainer battles, they limit the use of items. So you can't just like spam health potions. I like this change more than just straight up not using items. Because whenever you use an item from your satchel, whether to revive or heal or do something else, like, I don't know if there are X items in this game. I don't think there are. But, like, whenever you use one of these, you'll see a cooldown on the bottom of the screen. So, I think that cooldown does change if you're fighting, like, a rival trainer. Like, I feel like it's longer for boss battles, like gym leaders and stuff. You know, quote-unquote gym leaders, alright? They disable items online? Ah, fuck. Probably because it pauses the game, quote-unquote. But, like, yeah, after using this, you'll see the cooldown that prevents you from opening the menu again for that amount of time. And, the stat buffs will disappear. Man, Geomancy has a long fucking cooldown, though. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, no PP, by the way. The game has no PP. You can use as many moves as you want, as much as you want, provided you know, go the cooldown. All your battles yet? Not even close, Mopey. I'm not even halfway. Not even halfway. Mega Horn. Also refreshing. Yeah, game free. Like, I wish this stuff was in Legends Arceus. I mean, I know it's like asking a lot, but Rocket, if you're wondering, again, in my opinion, the core game, like the core game itself, I feel is very like refined. I feel like it's very refined. Oh, explosion! Oh my god. He didn't get away in time, but he's like level 100, but you can just run away from the explosion. Wait, is he gonna do it again? You ain't gonna. No way you gonna. Please don't do this after I say how refined the game is. Bro, please. Bro, please. Bro, please. Alright, well, you get the idea. It's a small indie dev team, okay? Just quick attack. Why won't he attack me? What's wrong with him? This is the first time I've ever seen this. I've legit, I've done how, like 400 something battles by now? This is the first time this has happened. Why isn't he using explosion? Oh, that's the limit. That's as far as he can walk. I didn't know they had like a set distance. He just fuck this. Oh, okay, now you're gonna attack. All right. Oh, he couldn't attack me because he only had poison moves. Poison doesn't affect steel. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't know that was a thing. Right, I forgot about that. Trina forgot to teach moves. Fucking hell. Very low budget. Yeah, like I've seen some people be like, oh dude, they gotta sell like fucking like 20 copies to make their money back. Like it's like ridiculously low. Like again, I was in the process of saying this. The core aspect of the game, like the story, the characters, the gameplay, I think it's all really well done. Like the arcs and everything. I think it's really well done. Obviously, you know, people really want to do the all 26 fucking unique gym battles though. I'm glad they just keep it focused on the story and not like, you know, like lobotomize you with like 26 fucking battles, or it's a little ridiculous. I think it's really fun. The problem with saying that's really refined though is obviously the environment and stuff like that is not as refined, which has been stated numerous times. Like looking at the background, looking at the buildings in Lumino City, it does suck ass. I wish they had a little more time to flare it up, but you know, they weren't paid enough, so there's what you got to deal with. You know, unpaid interns and whatnot making the buildings. It is sad to see. Because, like, you know, if this game was for 3DS, I'm sure these would be, like, you know, 3D textures, right? It's just in a city. It is. Something I saw, by the way, I forgot to mention this. That guy, that beat-em-ups guy, he complained about this. He was really upset that the Wild Zone only has a set amount of Pokemon. I would like to indicate the fact that if you consider the Wild Zone as a route, like Route 1, for example, is this any different than any other Route 1? Is it? It doesn't seem any different than any other Route 1. If you were to consider this Route 2, would it be any different? Route 20. Like, it's not that crazy. Granted, like, half of those are rare spawns. Like, I see these as routes. I don't see them as, like, little... I know they're supposed to be quarantine zones for the Pokemon that are in the city. But, like, they function effectively as routes. Like, if you were to play any other Pokemon game, that's exactly what they would be. No, they're all grayed out, Rocket. Like, normally, like, everything on the right-hand side is, like, blank. If you've seen the Pokemon but haven't caught it, it'll have a silhouette. And if you catch it, then it highlights and gives you, like, a little 100% objective marker. And there are very few wild zones. Like, I think you start off with 6. Yeah, I get it, low battery. You start off with 6. And then as the game progresses, every, like, stage you unlock, like, I think 2 or 3 more wild zones. It starts off being, like, 3 per, and then eventually becomes 2 per until the end of the game. But... oh my god, if you keep up with it, the thing I was trying to get is, like, you'll eventually just complete the Pokédex, or at least have the utensils needed to complete the Pokédex, simply by getting the dopamine hit by catching little Pokemon. Which is just really easy and fun. There's, like, the exception of about 3 or 4 Pokemon that are kind of either hidden throughout the game or are story locked. For example, like Goomy and Dratini are, like, rare spawns, like, around the city. Like, you kind of just have to go along rooftops and find them. One of the big complaints I have seen online a few times is that, like, oh, all the wild areas are, like, the same, bro. It's just all wild. There's, like, what takes place in a city and all the wild areas are the same. They all look aesthetically different, in my opinion. No 2 wild areas are exactly the same. Both from their, like, habitat of the Pokemon and, like, such. Like, here's another thing too, speaking of the habitat of the Pokemon, and obviously the locations and stuff, I would take this game over Scarlet and Violet any day of the week, because Pokemon feel like they are in their natural, like, zones. Like, they are roaming around as if they were Pokemon in these areas, you know? Like, you look at, you see Pansage in the tree, alright? Pansage doesn't just pop into existence in the middle of the ethos on the floor, okay, in, like, a group of 7, all right? Like, I swear to God, they feel natural in this game. I understand that there's a huge complaint that the game all takes place in a city, but at least the Pokemon feel like they're in places they belong. Like, it's such a nice breath of fresh air after the shitstorm that was Scarlet and Violet, all right? Like, holy fuck. Because I would want Scarlet and Violet to have the same sort of mechanic where the Pokemon feel like they're in their natural habitat, not just kind of in swarms that pop in as you, like, kind of go forward a little bit. It's a bit weird. Kakuna hanging on trees. I think my favorite one, taking a bite out of the battling, my favorite one is the graveyard, because of the way Spinnerack is, like, just kind of hanging out. Like, this fucking, like, drove of Spinnerack right here. Like, goddamn. But they feel more natural anyway. I think, oh yeah, speaking of Kakuna on tree, I think the Kakunas that are over here are, like, guaranteed. Or the Kakuna and Weedle are always on this tree. This one over here. Yeah, he's like a little, like, cocoon stuck to the tree, and there'd be a wheel. You know? Oh my god. No, I haven't done all the side quests. I should do the side quests, because some of them are just battling. Like, this one's probably a battle. It's in a battle arena. I've still only got, like, a handful left. It's not that many. I'm just too lazy. Is DLC for Safari Zone? Maybe. I am curious if the DLC will take place on a different map to this. I don't think the DLC will take place in this city. Just a hunch. It would be... If it does, I don't know where they could put new content. Because I don't think they can add wild zones. Mega dimensions. Right, Hooper is kind of the main focus. Hooper being able to create dimensions. So I guess they could create like pocket zones for like anything really, I guess. Alola and or Paldea. I think Alola... I want to say Alola and Galar might be the focuses for the DLC, because like there's a lot of Alola references and Alola Pokemon, like regional forms, and Galarian regional forms in this game, which is kind of weird. Like, why would they give you 4 evolutionary items for the one Galarian Slowpoke in the game? That seems a little ridiculous to me. So I think there has to be a way to get more Galarian Slowpoke. I feel. I don't know if he's actually in the game somewhere. I don't think he is. I think he's just in that one side quest and that's it. So that one's a bit weird. I don't know about that. Oh, but yeah, Rocket, speaking as well, it might be weird for someone who's like too used to the old style, because again, this is another complaint that was brought up by a bunch of people. The way the story works in this game, in my opinion, all right, is it functions the exact same as any other Pokemon game. It just feels different. Like the nighttime battles, these like battle zones, you can think of them again also like battling trainers on a route. Like every Pokemon game has you going between different routes to battle trainers. In order to rank up and get the points to rank up, you have to battle trainers. So you think of that like you going through the route, battling the trainers to, you know, eventually challenge the gym leader. The rank up fights can be considered gym leaders. I would not consider the first 3 because they're like tutorial like fights. The first one starts at Vinny. All right, you've got Vinny and then every rank beyond that are being your gym leaders, unless you want to count the first 3 as their own gym leader. Then there's also the Rogue Mega Pokemon, which function like the big boss Titan Pokemon that you have to subdue in fucking Scarlet and Violet, right? Or like the Dynamax Pokemon from fucking Sword and Shield, like, oh sorry, Raid Battle Pokemon, whatever, from fucking Sword and Shield. They function the same. All right. Oh, speaking of Mega Dimensions, they might be doing raid battles with that, because I thought this game would actually have outside of the story the Rogue Mega raid battles. I'm assuming Koopa or maybe Pocket Dimensions might appear that open up like zones to those Rogue Mega dimensions where you can fight Rogue Mega Pokemon, because the battles themselves, like, I would love to do that battle with real humans as opposed to NPCs. I know the friends help you and they're cool and all, but like I would love to see what that's like with real players. Oh, True Lost Rune. That Lotus Pokemon. That's interesting. That's roughly the same. Yeah, Rocket. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be the same. Game Freak ain't gonna change. Like there are aspects in this game that I do prefer, and it's gonna be really hard to go back to an old style Pokemon game. Like again, if the next generation of Pokemon is they're like if Gen 10 is Scarlet and Violet again, that one's going to be a pretty hard sell for me. Like I'm starting to think I might just exclusively wait for the Legends games, because these games, they're different enough to keep the gameplay fresh than, you know, dealing with fucking Scarlet and Violet again. Like, oh my god. Share similarities. Interesting. I'm shocked that, like, you know, the fucking Pokédex for the DLC like got rid, or at least the Mega Dex got released or leaked. Sorry, leaked. This hiker guy, dude, he always uses explosion. I don't know why. It's just this one guy every single time. Like, bro, why does he do that? My favorite part about him, though, and I wish I could farm him. Like, I know I can farm him for XP. Oh, I technically didn't go far enough away. Hang on. I wish I could farm him for quote-unquote battles, you know? Oh, well, fuck, it's daytime. Shit. Also, Rocket, don't look at the screen if you're worried about spoilers, because there's a big spoiler on the screen right now. Just don't look at it, alright? Don't stare too long at it. I would actually also expect to see Alolan stuff, because Lysandre mentioned Z moves at the end of this game, and I wonder if there is a connection between, like, you know, oh, not Xerneas, with this move and like a Z move, right? Like, I wonder if yeah, that poor Flabebe just got annihilated. I wonder if, like, also spoiler. Yeah, it's also a big spoiler. Been playing Pokemon? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. It would be interesting if, like, they did this sort of same, like, actually, there are some Z moves that are just cutscenes. I don't think you could have unless they completely change the animation for some of the Z moves. All Z moves are cutscenes. Well, technically, wouldn't fucking Mega Zygarde technically, like, you could probably imagine what his cutscene would look like if it was in a regular Pokemon game, right? Like, you just have, like, Zygarde fucking whatever form just, like, popping this out, plays a big old cutscene, does the big old beam attack. It'll be like Ultra Necrozma's Z move, right? The one that's like 30 seconds long or something. It'll be that one. And just mega moves? True, actually, true. They're like the Dynamax moves. Yeah, yeah. Speaking of, I understand now why I was so confused at some of the megas, because I was confusing the Mega Evo. Like, I was like, why doesn't Machamp have a Mega form? Like, why does he do that? And I'm realizing, oh, that was the Dynamax version of Machamp that had that unique form. I was right. I'm getting confused with all of them. All right, I'm getting confused. Oh, also, yeah, Mopey, if you're wondering, yeah, 419 out of 1,000. 500 is a lie. You know, nearly there. Oh yeah, Gigantamax. Right, I forgot. Yeah, Gigantamax. I'll never say Gigantamax ever. Something so great. This, I mean, maybe in 1 or 2 generations, I could see them making, with the proper funding, I could see them making like an MMO style Pokemon game eventually. I don't know if it'll ever happen. That would be the ideal future. Of course, it'll have very it'll be like Temtem, and then the next iteration might be like Temtem but in like wider zones, and then like the iteration after that might be like Temtem but 4-player, and then the iteration after that might be like Temtem but the whole game, and then the iteration after that might be like 4 players but the whole game. Like, they tried it with Scarlet and Violet by having co-op. You just couldn't do shit because the game's glitchy and buggy as fuck. Like, I wish there was like more functionality with like co-op and stuff. But rehash megas in this, because megas are the correct like thing. They should stick to it. I wonder if like they're looping back around now to megas, and try to, like, they've thrown all the darts at the wall. They've thrown them all at the wall, and now they've got like a red string, and they're like tying all the fucking darts together. All right. Like, they put like plus moves are similar to like max moves, which are similar to Z moves, which are similar to like mega moves from like certain Pokemon. Like, they're all moving them together now. Like, fuck. Megas are actually good. The concept of megas, in my opinion, are still better. Like, I liked that Dynamax, like Z moves sucked ass. I hated Z moves. All right, I think they're just really bad. After when they switched to Dynamax, I was like, okay, Dynamax is kind of cool because every Pokemon gets to use it, but like it kind of sucked. It's like 3 turns, and if you Dynamax first, you're probably at a disadvantage because whoever Dynamax second technically has like the capability to sweep beyond that point because you can't Dynamax again. I liked Terastallization. I did not like the grind. They probably changed the grind in the DLC, but I did not like the grind to get the specific Terastallization that you wanted. That was not fun. But I liked the idea of it. I just think it looked stupid. Template Digimon. Yeah, also, Rocket, what they changed, right? I don't know if you've played X and Y or have seen Pokemon X and Y. Or Ass, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, where Megas... You only were only allowed 1 Mega per battle, originally. And you'd have to activate it every single time in every single battle. This game changed that. So in the bottom right hand corner, there's a meter, and the meter builds up every time you attack. No, get him, Lucario, get him. Okay, well, it did get him. But I think it also works on these too. Yeah. When the bar is full, you can then Mega Evolve a Pokemon provided it has like a Mega Stone attached to it. Currently I've got this guy Mega Evolved. Spoilers, by the way. While your Mega Evolved Pokemon is out, it just drains the gauge. That's all it is. It is like a temporary form, yes. But if you play your cards right, you can just keep it Mega'd forever by swapping Pokemon in between. And then building up the gauge again and then swapping back to it again. The gimmick of Mega-ing verb for Mega Evolving a Pokemon. Every attack, you can also do this manually. But throughout your Pokemon level ups, you'll unlock new moves. But then a couple levels after, you unlock a plus version of that move. The plus versions, which I think this is kind of coy, but you activate it by pressing the plus on the controller. So they all become plus moves. It's basically a souped up version. I don't know what the actual like stat difference is, or, like base power wise or cooldown wise or like effect wise. I don't know what it does. But they effectively just make them stronger, right? And the gimmick with a Mega Evo is that every move is a plus move with a Mega Evo. You don't have to use the plus button. The other benefit for that is if you were to use a plus move, you may have noticed when I used that other move, it didn't drain that much of the gauge. Using a plus move normally drains 1 segment of the bar, which is a lot. You can only use like 4 at max. But again, it builds up pretty quickly, but still. You never use plus moves last turn? What? I like that you're given the option to not... Like, this is the other thing that's pissing me off with that beat-em-ups guy, right? Is he was saying, like, oh, I can't beat this guy. I can't beat Vinny because the game requires me to use a Mega, and I don't want to use a Mega. Like, you are never forced to use a Mega in this game because of plus moves. They just basically, like... They give you a thing to do with the gauge, being the plus moves, and you're free to use them at any time provided you have enough gauge built up, which again builds up pretty fast, right? So like you can still get the same effect as if you were to use a Mega, but you don't need it. You don't need a Mega. A Mega is just a more efficient way to spam plus moves. Oh yeah, that's okay. Quality of life change, by the way. I think this is really cool. All your learned moves are here, and every TM that this Pokemon can learn is right here. And you can just swap them in and out as much as you want. It is super handy. I'm so glad this is a quality of life change. Please keep this. And TMs are infinite, obviously. No fucking TRs anymore. Please keep this in every single Pokemon game moving forward permanently. This is the best. Alright? Holy fuck. Is it level gates? The actual moves that you learn? Yes. These moves, plus like the plus version of the moves, they're basically like normal, like standard level ups. Like, you don't get prompted But when your Pokemon levels up, it'll say on the left-hand side of the screen, like, oh, fucking such and such learned a new move. Then you can come to this screen and, like, just teach it the move. Need to buy TMs? No? I haven't seen a shop that sold TMs. All of the TMs came from doing the research. Or quests, or there are quests specifically for TMs. But they're all, like, earned. Which is fine, because you start off with, like, pretty easy, like, you know, low-tier TMs. And then eventually you get to, like, the fucking good shit. Alright? The Poison Jab, you have a Heat Wave. Alright, this move's, I think, an AoE, by the way. Similar to Blizzard. No accuracy, by the way, Rocket. There is no accuracy on any moves. It's just cooldown power. That's it. The reason why there's no accuracy is because, again, depending on the move itself, your opponent can just walk away. That's a possibility. Turn of the Wild. Oh, yeah, that's right. There are the yellow collectible TMs. I forgot about those. But they're all infinite. You don't have to worry. There's no TRs. No breakable TMs. Hated that shit. Another quality of life change, by the way. And I'm really glad about this. For a lot of the evolutions. If a Pokemon has... Can I do this really sneakily with, like, something? Probably not. Probably not Eevee. Surely I've got some fucking jabroni that's, like, a really high level. Some... I don't know if Aaron evolves at level 30, actually. I don't even know how to evolve Inkay in this game, by the way. I just caught Malamar. I don't know how to evolve it. I don't think you have to turn your switch upside down, because that would be very silly. Oh, here we go, Bagon. Any Pokemon that can evolve, you can just do it whenever. It doesn't like prompt you. You could just do it whenever. You do have to turn your switch upside down. Hold up. Are you serious? Because I know that was the gimmick with, like, the 3DS, right? Like, you evolve Inkay by turning your 3DS upside down. The controller... Hold on. I gotta see this shit. They ain't no way. Alright. Shit, hang on. Fuck, I'm bumping my controller around. Hang on. I don't see the prompt for it. Let me try it in handheld mode. Hold on. It's not showing up. It's I don't know how to get the prompts for Inkay. I don't know what to do. I haven't tried evolving it before, so I don't know. I know it's a gimmick evolution though. Do you have to, like, level it up while your controller's upside down? Because that's ridiculous. But anyway, there's a lot of quality of life stuff. It does it in Scarlet and Violet. Hold on, let me look it up on Cerebi. Because I am curious. Okay. It's a Gen 9 Dex. This game is considered Gen 9 allegedly. Level 30 while holding the Nintendo Switch upside down, handheld mode only. Oh, any Pro Controller needs to be disconnected for this to work. Okay, hold on. Turn the console upside down. Alright, I'll give it a go. Hold on. I didn't back out of the menu, so that's probably my B. Alright. Do I have to be... Maybe I have to be just out of the menu, just in general. Hang on, let me actually pull out I don't know how to do this. It's not It is level 39. It is not giving me the prompts. I'm pulling it out. Okay, hang on. I want to try one more thing before actually, like, giving up. Let me give it a candy. I've got fuck tons of rare candies. Alright, I'm gonna hold it upside down and give it the candy. That did not work. I don't have a Pro Controller. Can it not evolve in this game? Oh, it actually can't. It can't evolve in this game. Well, shit. Generations obsolete. Well, shit. Wait, hang on. Fuck, hold up. So, what? Let me fucking... I'll try it again. I will try it again. This is ridiculous. This is very slow. Alright. Okay, you're right. You're right. It does... It's happening. It's evolving. That is very obtuse. I wish it would... I wish it would show the arrow. But yes, it does evolve if you turn it upside down and then click the button. It should pops up. Why does it do that? Why does it do it that way? It doesn't show the arrow like everything. I'm so used to seeing the arrow. It's suck fighting. I'm so glad. Because I looked it up on Cerebro. I'm so glad. You could just find Malamar like here. Like it's just one of the things you can find. Because fuck actually evolving it. Jesus Christ. I'm so glad I didn't have to do that for the Pokédex. That was a little confusing. Now I have 2 Malamar. Oh, yeah, all good, Frank. All good. Actually, Mopi, you say that. I don't know if you've seen Runegrigus, I think it's called. Yeah, Runegrigus, right? I'm probably saying I'm butchering that name horribly. The Galarian Yanmask evolution. Runerigus. That one. Okay, yeah, that one's really obtuse. Alright, that one's heavily obtuse. I don't know how you can, like, do that in another Pokemon game. All good, Rocket, all good. Speaking of spinning, by the way, that's one thing that's missing. This is one of the few Pokemon games where you don't spin. In recent years. In recent years, I should say. What kind of, like, evolutionary requirement is that, Lostrid? The damage part is the bit that confuses me. I don't know why that specific amount. Like, that doesn't make any sense. What is making that noise? I think it's a fletchling like up there somewhere. I'm just gonna use my full restores. Like I don't care. Oh, Llama doesn't have. He doesn't really stream anymore either. Llama doesn't like. He's too much of a family man now. He doesn't do a whole lot, unfortunately. Except for, you know, 2 soul links. All right. What is this, by the way? Why does this look like a real building? A lot of the buildings in this game don't ever look like real buildings. This one's really highly detailed. Freaking me out. It's just randomly here somewhere. It doesn't have like a fly point either. This is probably DLC. By funeral rites in different cultures. Holy shit, that is high. Game Freak be pulling from all sources. My goodness. YouTube knows that. I did see that the Luigi's Mansion game is coming though. As the next GameCube title. The Dolmen origin surrounding monoliths on a stone ship. Interesting. Take this for details like that. Whoa. What JPEG is this that's being reflected right now? That's also something that's kind of weird. The other windows don't have reflections. Obviously. So what JPEG is this? Because it's obviously like a screenshot of something. Is there a better way to look at this? I'll probably actually. Oh, well, that ruins the illusion. That ruins the illusion, dude. You can't do that. No, it doesn't reflect anything. What? I wonder if you can find this place in the game. I think this is a real place. That's like one of the route exits. Pokemon design has deep lore. It's surprising how much time they spend on actually like thinking about the Pokemon and like making it before putting it into the game. It's crazy. That one was I think they kept that in the remake, by the way. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. It's not that you have to meet people, or is it that you still have to meet people? It's like there's NPCs down there. There's still something involving the underground with Spirit Tomb that you have to do in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. It was like super annoying. I never did it. Save on resources. Yeah, because I've seen something similar to this, but I forget what game it was in where they were using like a beta image. Like an image from an early screenshot of the game, right? And I wonder if that's like kind of what this is. Obviously it's very low resolution, but I wonder where this was. It's also fading out right now. Bro, it's fading out. I mean, it's almost nighttime. I wonder if there's a reflection at nighttime and if it's the same thing. Taking the image very well. What is that? Is it a... Is that the corner of the skybox? What is that? There's just like a line that goes like... And it like connects up there as like a box. No way, dude. No way. Shit, it's so white now. Is this gonna get replaced with just like a white texture at nighttime? I hope not, but I guess that it would make sense. I'm gonna play it. Ooh, nice. I should probably play Luigi's Mansion when it comes to the Switch Online stuff, because I've never played the original. I played Luigi's Mansion 3. I haven't played 2. I heard 2 was like not as good as 1. I think it's on here somewhere. Oh my god. Okay. I have to put the cartridge in again. Oh, because this is right. When the Switch 2... I have to put all the cartridges in again. For the Switch 2. I don't think Smash Brothers was on there either. I've seen the game, Moby. I've seen the original Luigi's Mansion. Like, I've seen people play it. I know that King Boo's in it, and you have to catch like 100 Boos or something in like a bunch of different rooms to get him. And like Mario's like trapped inside of a painting. I've seen the game. I have not played it though. Looking out, like say Hotel Z. Wait, is there something like this at Hotel Z as well? Oh, it is a different texture now. What is that? That's a different place. It's also a box as well. It's also a box. That is a different place in the game though. Oh man, it do be a box though. I'm mesmerized by this. I need to do the ones at day though. I know I want to do, but I'm having so much fun in this game, just like looking at the weird things that you don't normally look at because I don't know why I'm going to go heal. When you fly through the game at light speed, you kind of miss out on a lot of stuff. And I like looking at some of the imperfections. I don't know what the heck is going on right now. That's a test of patience. Oh, damn. So much better than the following titles. I've also heard that, yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 isn't as good as the first one. I thought Luigi's Mansion 3 was kind of okay. It was very video gamey though. Because of the way the different floors worked. Where it was just like basically an entirely different environment and not actually like tied together in any reasonable way. Sorry, let me check if Hotel Z has any reflections. Because I feel like it would obviously be the same like... Oh, hang on. What is going on out there? What is going on out there? The illusion is being destroyed. Where are these trees on the outside of the building, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Looks like we're in a fucking forest right now. It's surrounded by trees on all sides. Very serviceable. It's fine if you don't look at it for too long. Which, you know, is fine. What is that? Just like an empty box? I know it's where like Az like, I don't know, sleeps. But I don't know, this is interesting. Wait, does Floet just like look at this? Wow, Floet's such a narcissist. Oh my god. It'd probably be a little more acceptable if that was like a picture of like Az and like Floet were just staring at a picture of like AZ like the whole time. That would be kind of depressing. Can't actually interact with anything here. Roof? Wait, what? You can go to the roof? Since when? Oh, this was a cutscene area. I'm surprised I actually let you come here. I thought this was just like, you know, for cutscenes. Since always. I never tried. I never tried. Oh my god. It's like a paying as if to trick him. Oh my god. Yeah, Mopi, I do agree that the GameCube had probably some of the... It had like probably some of the best game library the Nintendo... Well, Nintendo in general has ever had. I will say, though, the Switch 2's library is looking pretty fire right now. Okay, now, maybe don't say that while I'm looking at, like, such high-quality images like this. Alright, but... Donkey Kong, Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Ride coming out soon, Metroid Prime 4. Like, fucking hell, dude. It's setting up to be quite good. Is there anything else here to look at? Or is it just this? I guess it's just this. You can't really, like, glitch off of it. This doesn't feel like it's part of Lumino City. That's a weird thing to say. Can you... Hang on. There's a ladder outside this place. I wonder if we just, like, jump up to it. I'll look for them. Fair enough. They're like... There's some weird issues with Mario Kart World. I shouldn't say issues. It's more like uncanny areas that you're not really supposed to look at. A good example for a place like this is underneath the sweet, like, the ice cream track. Because obviously you're racing up top with all the treats and stuff, but when you go down to the ground, there's just like nothing there. It's very eerie. Oh, you can't actually go higher than this. Shit. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Oh yeah, I forgot Monster Hunter Stories 3 is like still coming out. No. Okay, hold on. I gotta mash that button. You know what, Lost Run? I never actually tried to go back in to the Rust Syndicate tower since beating the thing. Okay. That ain't gonna happen. I keep getting stuck on the under ledges. Alright, I'll get out of here. There are some other, this is also a strange area too. Oh, I guess not, there's this. What is this? See, okay, hot take. This area feels like, you know, they were trying to, like, add stuff like this, you know, like zones that look a little different, you know, like, so the area wasn't just like a fucking not every building was just a flat fucking rectangle. All right, like, this feels like an area that's, like, you know, just a unique little spot, but there's not a lot of places that are unique like this outside of the wild zones. European architecture. True. Speaking of European architecture, I didn't know this, but apparently a lot of these buildings, particularly obviously they come from France and shit, the French, the bottom row is like storefronts. It's supposed to be storefronts. The top, like, apartment complex areas are, well, for residences, but the bottom row is all like shop fronts and cafes and things. Didn't really know that. Is this the same image? It's harder to see, though. No. This is a different location. It's a more egregious box. Very egregious box, but this looks like the other side, because, like, I know, low battery. That's where the route exit is. So, wait, is that a yellow banner? Hold on. This is on the outer perimeter, and there's a yellow barrier. Oh, yellow banner. Yellow is, what, vert? No. That's green. Blue? No. Magenta? No. What color is Academy? Oh, that's not Rogue. Rogue is the other one. Okay, Rogue. Or Juan. It might be up here, actually. Like, based on district. This isn't yellow, though, right? These are all green. I feel like it's possible to find that banner and find out where this is. Because it's right next to... It's right next to that route exit, so it's got to be on one of the route exits. Plus, yellow banner. I feel like that's got to be possible to find. It has to be. It's like there's a route exit over here. There's a route exit like up here. And I think it might be up here. I just gotta find those like yellow banners. This is red. Like, yeah, it's almost like this kind of location-ish. With like a banner over there, route exit over there. But needs yellow banners, not red. It's definitely on the outer perimeter though, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. Oh, this has got ramps. This has got to be here. It's got to be here. Oh, there's yellow banners. All right, hold on. Okay. And it's got those steps. It's got the steps as well. Oh, there's no banner there though, which is actually kind of weird. This looks like it could have been the other one from like this perspective. Oh yeah, hang on, right here. Yeah, like somewhere around here. Just without the lampposts. There were no guardrails, no lampposts, no NPCs. But no tree either. There was no tree. No assets. But it looked like this. Wherever that fucking post store was, I think this is that. The thing that's confusing me though is like, I thought the other reflection was like this side, was like facing the other way. You know, route exit over there, like banner that way and stuff. But there's no banner over there. There's a Pokemon Center. Texture hunting? I gotta find where the beta textures are. All right, I gotta find. Because I feel like the screenshot would be like, it'd be like this kind of, or just without the railing. Maybe even if I do this, I wish I could like raise my height a little bit. Take a screenshot of that. I'm also gonna take a screenshot of this side as well. Up a little bit. That's all good, Frank. I don't think I'll be on for much longer. That one. Okay. I'm gonna line that up to any future reflections I see. Because I think those are the... I think that's the box texture used. Come on, there's gotta be like more reflections than like 2 areas, alright? I don't think I've been over here before. There's the shop fronts should all have like reflective textures, the ones that you can at least interact with. Oh, actually, oh fuck! I didn't realize I was this close to the post office. Perfect. If this has a different texture, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. But okay, it's not quite the same. But imagine there would be a tree over there. That's the ramp going down. There's the route exit, right? And there's the yellow banners. There's the yellow banners as well. So like, I swear on me, Jacobs, if I moved a bit forward to the where the railing is, this would be the exact same spot. Like, I need to be standing close to... I need to be, like, where that manhole is, basically. I think that manhole might actually be the exact spot where they took the picture. Because that's what this is. I swear to God. I like to feel like I figured something out. Something totally useless. I know there's all these post office, post boxes all around the place. I feel like they gotta have some use. They look like they're gonna have some use. Especially if there's like a... Dude, if one of those is shiny, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. That's the worst kind of shiny I would ever like to see. I'm actually surprised that during the day, nobody has their lights on. Like, not a single one person has their lights on. This is a different cafe, but I wonder if it's got the same... Oh. There were water reflections, but I think the water reflections are, like, actually tied to their stuff. They do order permits. They do, like, pop up and stuff. Okay, there was a Pokemon over there. It wasn't there. It's back again. Oh, bro, that's a different texture. Come the fuck on now. It's still the yellow banners. This is just looking directly at the route exit this time. It's in the exact same spot though. Yo, Game Freak, why are you taking all your reflective pictures at the exact same spot? What the heck? What the heck? This is facing the other way. Oh, and those are the ramps to go up. Well, you can see Prism Tower from here. What? What? It's over there. What? That's crazy, bro. This fucking window reflects light at 90 degrees. How does it do that? How does it do that? That's crazy. Oh my god, this is the gem area. I don't, these, I know that's a geode. Not a geodude. It's just a geode. I do like that you get the pop-ups, by the way. I mean, like, it's a little weird, and I kind of wish it did it for more things, I guess. Like, I don't know what things. But, like, I understand... Like, it's not too far-fetched for me to believe that there would be holographic, ads for, like, you know, shop contents. Like, that wouldn't... This game is, like... Pokemon has advanced so far in technology. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this was just, like, a thing that happens. Like, it seems neat. I don't know why this is... the same, though. Like, there's one shop that changes... Like, you can obviously style your hair and color it in every single place, but one shop has the colored hair options, which is weird. Crafted a catch-all reflection. Yeah, I imagine there's probably, like... I'm trying to think if it's like a... It's probably based on, like, the building orientation that it would display, like this image facing this way or something like that. And, like, I don't think it's this particular shop's fault. I forget which one it was. It was this one. I don't think it's this particular shop's fault, but rather, other windows that are probably designed the same way would have the same textures, that are flipped the exact same way. The holocaster? True. That's another thing, by the way, that if nobody played Pokemon X and Y, they're probably really confused as to why they're just like holographic people running around, because they don't really explain it in this game. It's just something from X and Y. Like this, holotech is fantastic stuff. Whoa. Because it's obviously a thing in X and Y. You've got like the holocaster thing, similar to like the X transceiver from fucking the prior game. Like they have to have some method of communication. The method of communication is the holotech, but The only thing they talk about in terms of holotech in this game is the barriers being made of holotech. Allegedly impassable by wild Pokemon, allegedly. I don't know how, but it is. You'd think a flying Pokemon like Talonflame could just, like, you know, go over it. But I guess not. Good thing they don't have planes here. Probably why everything's with taxis, you know, to get around. What is this person doing? See, you can get a really good view of the tower from up here. What tower? It's destroyed. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, true. Like, it's not something you'd notice unless you're looking at it, like, specifically. Because if I'm running past that fucking reflection, I'd be like, whoa! I didn't realize my Switch 2 had RTX enabled. Holy fuck. Obviously, it's a... You know, you look at it, it's not quite the same. Oh my god, I need this, actually. I know I saw the TM, but... Holy fuck. Without multiplayer? The campaign is multiplayer, though. Yeah, it's called, Halo Campaign Evolved. So, like... Halo 1... Like, I wonder how many times they're gonna recreate Halo 1. I imagine in, like, 20 more years, when we're playing, like, augmented reality video games, they're gonna remake Halo 1 again, but for, like, VR. Right? Surely. Holy fuck, power gem. Oh, I didn't notice that. You have different footsteps for walking on a spider web. I don't know why I didn't notice that before. One million times. You know, it sets the precedent, right? Not the president of the United States, but it sets the precedent that precedent, I think is the word I'm looking for. That games are just going to keep being remade indefinitely. We've already made all of the good games. All the games that anyone has ever needed forever is already out in existence. We just got to keep remaking them so everyone gets a chance to play them, all right? It's a little ridiculous. Something I thought was kind of crazy is, Mopey, did you see what consoles it's coming to? Did you see what consoles are getting Halo? Because that blew my fucking mind. Right? Like, that one was crazy. Obviously with crossplay as well, which I was like, I never expected that to happen in my lifetime. Holy shit. Well, I mean, all of them except for the Switch. But PlayStation getting Halo for the first time. Mind-blowing. You finally get the Sony fanboys to figure out what the hell Halo is about. Definitely on the way up, though. I do have the MetaQuest 3. I like it. Hands-free VR is kind of nice. Obviously, the resolution sucks ass. But the pass-through capabilities of being able to, like, play or watch things, like, as, you know, like the holotech in this game, where, like, you can have a screen up in virtual space and, like, walk around it in your room that's rendered in real time. I think that's really cool. It's still a little bare bones. Despite being out for a while, it's still pretty bare bones. In terms of, like, because, dude, I don't know why meta is like this, but there's a couple of things I want to do. Like, I want to be able to have multiple tabs open. Like, I have, obviously this might be a me problem, because I have multiple tabs open on my monitors at all times. I want to have, like, multiple fucking, like, windows and tabs open on MetaQuest as well. Obviously, I don't think the MetaQuest 3 is powerful enough for that. Can this fucking fletchling piss off? I don't think it's capable enough for that, because the CPU power for the MetaQuest 3 is pretty garbage. But it's, I don't know, it's interesting. Like, maybe in like 10 years or so, Lostrain, if I had a dog and a shock collar right now, I'd be a spitting image of Hassan. All right, let me tell you. Anyway, God, that controversy is getting out of control, by the way. I can't fucking believe it, dude.
Hold on, I'm gonna be back in 1 second.
He's gonna go shock his dog right now. He's off. He's going for it. Better grab that remote, mate. Anyway, yeah, the actual like power of a MetaQuest 3 is pretty bad. Like, there are games that are being made for it. Like, I know the Batman game is on it, specifically on it only. And the Batman game is pretty fun. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good game. But like, you know, it doesn't really compare to wired headsets, and I don't like cabled VR headsets. I think they're bad, especially after using a wireless one. I just wish the power was better, but obviously you don't want your retinas to like catch fire because your fucking headset's like overheating. But Luster, it is a bit weird. There's one thing I thought that was kind of strange. Hang on, while I'm doing this, let me stand over here so when like a shiny renders, it's a shiny Honedge, okay? Because that's the hot topic shiny that everybody wants, you know? Have to double check the Kakuna wasn't fucking shiny. Oh yeah. There are some games that have like, I know they work without VR, but the ability to like have VR in them is kind of cool. One of the games I got was like Triangle Strategy. You know, the game I bought twice because I love it so much, even though I have not beaten it a single time. That's Octopath Traveler 2. A Triangle Strategy. Here it is. This game, by the way, it has a VR version. I think the VR version is pretty cool because it upscales like the diorama aspect of it, where you get to pick up the game board and like move it around like if it was chess. I think that's pretty cool. Again, I wish more like there's a game, by the way. This is also kind of funny. There's a game I got super addicted to on the MetaQuest 3. It's such a dumb game. It's just a fucking puzzle game. But it's called Cubism or something. It's Cube something. You're basically, it's like those 3D puzzles. Like, I don't know if you've seen one of those like chess puzzles where like it's like a kind of a chessboard, like a smaller chessboard, but like each piece is like a different shape and you have to like try and fit it into the box. It's like that, but three-dimensional. And my favorite part about it is you can have it in pass-through view, so you can like move it around your like room. You can throw shit around. I don't know why that was so entertaining to me. Like, you get really frustrated at the cube. You just fucking throw it. There's not a lot of games on the MetaQuest library, let me tell you, but that one was kind of funny. Oh yeah, Triangle Strategy, right? Tetrasphere. I think I've heard of Tetrasphere, actually. Oh, by the way, I know Tetris Effect isn't exclusively on VR, but Tetris Effect on VR is kind of cool. I know there's a Tetris Effect 2 coming out. I don't know if it's already out, but it exists. Tetrasphere. Oh. Never played it, but I think I have seen that cover before back in the day. Alright, shiny Honedge. Somewhere? Pretty please? Before daybreak? Shiny Alpha? Oh, wait, not shiny, but Alpha. Alpha fucking Honedge, though. God damn. Not that I would ever actually use a shiny Honedge. But Lord, do I want one. Lord, do I want one. I wonder if you could, I know that if you run away far enough from, like, a spawn, I think, because I think it is 50 meters. If you run from one side of this map to the other side, that it will refresh the spawns on the other side, or if you have to actually leave the wild zone. Because I think this area is like long enough to reset spawns. I don't know though. That Honedge is still there, so I could be wrong. Anyway, the only game I really wanted for VR was like a proper VR fishing game, but none of the VR fishing games encompass the feeling of like really kind of just like Sega bass fishing is what I'm trying to say. Like that none of them feel like Sega bass fishing where you're like on a boat, or, like, you know, going around on a boat fishing. None of them do that. I don't know why they don't do that. It's all just like sitting stationary fishing. It's gay. I want to move. I want to move around. I want to explore. I don't know why that's not a thing. Go again for Beat Saber. I still got to come back to that at some point. I think, oh shit, wait, what? I'm sitting at 1,000 followers. I was at 999 followers before. What happened? It doesn't say somebody followed me. I have no follower message. It might have been Bill Jensen saying the FN people word. He might have followed, but his account was banned, so I actually don't get to see it. Damn. It's an elusive 1,000 milestone, alright? One bot follower. I think Twitch ends up banning all the bot followers at some point, which it's going to go back to 999 like tomorrow, whenever like it catches up. But, you know, whenever I get to 1,001 follows, then maybe I'll play Beat Saber again. You know, modded and all that. Sometime. Not now. Not now. Now I gotta play Pokemon and Yuka Replay at some point. Those are important. I did end up watching, I don't know if I mentioned this last time because I kind of watched it like throughout the past couple of days, but Muller has a video, or a series of videos of a big analysis to Yooka-Laylee. The first one, I didn't know what JonTron said in order to be removed from the game. I now know what he said. I didn't know that's what it was. Oh, that's interesting. You know, in today's day and age, all right, I feel like Boogie2988 has said like way more worse shit. That's a lot of money for a person of color. Yeah, it's kind of weird that he would say that. JonTron comes out of here and being like, it's not all wealthy. It's not all only wealthy blacks, bro. It's not only wealthy blacks, bro. Fucking wild. I wonder if that happened. I wonder if that's also the reason why he wasn't on whatchamacallit. He wasn't on Game Grumps anymore, is because of that. I wonder. I didn't realize that JonTron was so political. I had no idea. Shiny Eevee check? Shiny Eevee, perhaps? Loaded fucking alpha Furfur, though. Jesus Christ. I was way before that. Okay. That's interesting, then. I thought it was because of the controversy. Huh. I'm scared that, like, because these I feel like these are fake. These are flake fletchling. All right, they're not real because they just really fly away too fast. Holy shit, I'm in the zone again. Oh my god, this is the place. This is the area, dude. This is it. Yeah, where this fucking hull launcher manhole is. That's the image. Not what are you doing here, bro? What are you doing here? You ruined my shot. But this is the skybox. This spot right here. I wonder if this manhole is hang on, is this the manhole the same thing for all of them? Like, there's one from this angle. Okay. Now, if the light post wasn't there and the tower wasn't destroyed, this would be the other one. And oh, there's the yellow banner. There it is. This is the other one then. Okay. It is the manhole. Wow. So they put a fucking placeholder on the ground. But where all the fucking all the reflections take. Wait, I wonder if this is the object that is causing all of the renders. This thing on the ground. This is the exact spot Does this appear anywhere else in the game? I've never looked for it. Oh, it was a business decision. Talk with him afterwards. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, well, it appears it's not the only spot. I wonder if, like, these are placed with a purpose. There's this isn't centered, and it's very weird. That one over here also is not centered, and it's also in like a weird spot. Oh wait, there's one over there actually. Oh god. Is it after the incident? I'm curious. I'm curious actually. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. The fact that these like aren't centered kind of triggers me a little bit. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to be in line with. It's in line with nothing. There's also a lot more than the none I saw up until this point. Oh, this one at least I think feels right. No, it doesn't. Why? Who placed these? They should be fired. Unreal, unreal. They might be like lining this up to real life. There might be a real life reason based on the location that this game takes place in, you know, France, as to why they're like that. Also, I don't think I have a move capable of destroying these things. I didn't know that did fire damage. That looked like they burned a little bit. Okay, I thought like his eyes were completely black.
I'll win my way to the top of the ZA Row if I belt him, then I'll revive the Pokemon fan club.
Bro, it's the Infinity Royale now. What are you talking about? We're stuck in the past, my guy. Oh, that's a real Pokemon. A lot of teams here in Luminos. I myself am a member of the Luminos SBC. I'm a part of the Occult fan club, though I'm the only member. You're the only one? Ooh. I'll have to have a look at that later, Lostrin. Tales of Unova. I don't have the patience to go around reading every single one of these, but for the hyper psychoanalyst that's going to be out there deconstructing all the NPCs, I'm curious if any of them ever say anything relevant to anything. Or better yet, there's repeated dialogue. Holy fuck, this guy referenced O powers? Yeah, what happened to the guy, the O man? I forget his name. The guy who was like given O powers. What happened to him? Is he dead? Where did he go? Oh, I haven't got this yet. Oh shit. I'm still missing a few colorful screws. Mainly because there are some locations that I don't really know how to get to. Have I just never come over to... Where am I? Like, have I just never been here? There was another one to the right. Well, stream, when you phrase it like that, all right, like, dude, he was up to some wild shit, all right. He was in like hotel rooms and stuff with kids. Shit was fucking weird. Wow, there's a lot of screws over here. I don't know why I thought I could. Oh man, oh no, really beansed it. Oh fuck me dead. Wait, well, hang on, what? Can you stop overlapping? Gramps, I've never seen you stay up past 9 o'clock. I think I got my 15 minutes of fame through the ZA Royale. Bro, are you competing? You're definitely canning Mr. O. He was in 2 different games, wasn't he? Because he was like, oh no, he himself was not in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but the O powers were in Omega. The O powers were in something else. It might have been Sun and Moon, but the guy himself was not. Because I remember O powers, like, they're like a subset of the Pokemon Ami, which was like shafted into like 3 different things on, I think, Sun and Moon. I think. Okay. I'm just gonna catch the Pidgey next time. Making Ami. I actually wonder. Obviously it is, but I assume a cafe Pokemon Ami is related to Pokemon Ami. Ami minus. What is Ami minus? What the fuck is Ami minus? Well, fair enough, fair enough. Means Ami, but what does Ami mean? I don't know what Ami actually stands for. Like, I just shit you not, even back in the day when playing Pokemon X and Y, I don't know what Pokemon Ami actually means. Is it like friend? Or something? Thank goodness it didn't day transition when I was doing that. It is? Oh my god. This seems like unique architecture. What is this? What is this place? Nothing. What do you mean nothing? This is a highly suspicious building. Lumino City Hall? This seems important. I wonder if my first ever Pokemon will be with me to the very end. Yeah, I had my toilet mon for some time. Because it is. Why do you never come to City Hall? Is this a DLC area as well? Sometimes it is interesting that... Oh, there's another weirdly suspicious manhole here for some unknown reason. And one right over here. And one right there. What? I went the whole game without never noticing these, and now I see them everywhere. Also, I wonder if, let me check something. Oh, no, it's still not doing it. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, I thought these were actual twins. I thought these were actual twins. They are actual twins. That's the joke. $23 Ami. That's how you find out the Pokemon DNA. This is also... Okay, there's another thing that's kind of weird to me. Some NPCs just have their dialogue like floating above their head, right? Okay, not these ones, but like some of them just have the dialogue, some they have to talk to. I feel like the ones that you have to talk to should have to say something of worth, of like any sort of worth. I was totally stalking this one guy in the ZA Royale so I could bet him and go up a rank. Yeah, there's just no good way to respond to that. Can we talk about something else? What? The fuck? You'd probably be better off giving some serious thought first to what Pokemon you'll battle with. Yeah. I can't decide what I'll wish for if I manage to reach A rank, and dude, the game's over. There is no more A rank. The wish was that the game never ended. And now it goes on for infinity. There are. Gah, I don't want to work. There are Pokemon out there. I know he means there are. Does anyone actually say there are? That seems like English. Do you think I could use Slowpoke's water gun in place of a shower? Do people say some weird fucking shit? What the hell? The fuck? No, you don't think people say there are? You sure? Error is very uncommon. It doesn't feel real to me. Use any items you find, sure, but use them at your own risk. What is it, dangerous to use a Pokeball? They use AI to translate this. I don't think they used AI. But whatever intern had to do this had a long day. Slurpluff's fluffy fur is the best thing ever. Bro, don't eat it, please. I wouldn't say there. You got a point. You actually have a point. I wonder if Pokemon settle in places people don't tend to go. Yes, actually, they do. That's crazy. Climbing stairs is hard work, but going downstairs also puts a lot of strain on the legs. What does that have to do with Pokemon? I know not everyone's going to be talking about Pokemon, but like, what the fuck? If Pokemon keep multiplying, maybe in the future, it'll be humans who are made to battle. Alright, look, I don't need an existential fucking crisis. I'm a fucking young trainer just working up the ranks, trying to figure shit out. I don't want to have to think that in 10, 20 years, I'm going to be forced to battle something else. Okay, please, my guy? Keep this about Pokemon. Jesus Christ. I love couriers. So you're not a real courier? What? Some do slow their R. Oh. Yeah, I'm assuming the guy probably speaks with the accent of like, they're them places, you know? They're and they them hills or something like that. But like he's using their. There's no fun NPCs at night. No, please. This area has very strange NPCs. I've never actually talked to any of the NPCs in this game. I thought they all said like generic tutorial shit, but I wonder if that's only because the area I was in was like kind of the earlier zones. So they would say like tutorial stuff. That's just a berry guy. Should I go left or right or maybe even straight? Why? Oh, he's got glasses in the back of his head. Dude, what a gamer. Oh my god. What about when I'm lost? About which move to use? When you're lost, find a travel spot. This is a tutorial thing, but why is the kid the one giving the advice? Are they not a family? Monster in my head canon though is that like there's somebody, there's a trainer, or not trainer, there's a developer out there who just had fun with some of this shit. All right, it's absolutely ballistic. The clef key I inherited from my grandpa keeps my keys safe from me, and there's a clef key right here, so clearly she's talking about this clef key. Wow. Take over precisely. Dude, I keep seeing like doomsayers in like discords and like twitters being like, bro, AI is gonna take over the world. And it's like, AI couldn't even take over my fucking library. All right, like what are you talking about? Maybe in like 10-20 years, once we move past like the I feel like Grok is really good in terms of like an AI doing stuff. Grok's really good. I don't like the changes that OpenAI keep making to their newer and newer models. I think it's really bad. Because like OpenAI's like ChatGPT is forced to respond in a way to obviously bait user engagement. I hate that. He's called Mr. Bonding. He's called Mr. Bonding. He's hanging out with kids. Why do these kids need to be talked to? I'd say that Ivor from the Fist of Justice would be a prime example. Of what? Some trainers look like they'd be even scarier in a fight than their Pokemon. Oh, Ivor would be a prime example of that. That Libane lady is pretty darn tough. Okay, so Ivor and Liban, they're talking about like fighting them as if they were like, you know, Pokemon. There are some people that could take that out of context. I'm not getting anywhere with filling my Pokédex. Bro, you can borrow my Pokédex. It's done. If there are more Pokemon around, we've got to cover even more kinds of Pokemon in class. Yeah, it must suck. Every time a new Pokemon gets discovered, you gotta fucking learn about it. I bet they'd make bank if they brought back Super Training now. Why the fuck are you talking about Super Training? What? Who the fuck? That's been out for like fucking 5 games now. Nobody talks about Super Training. What? It's too slow. Just buy vitamins, bro. Just buy the vitamins. We fall out now. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. One of the XY training classes. Oh my god. Oh my god. The number of Pokemon, the number of wild Pokemon keeps on increasing in the city. Doesn't it seem strange to you? This person has 2 lines of dialogue? And yet, everyone's acting like this is a great thing. Are they all just off their rockers or what? Oh my god, I think this person is woke. To like, you know, social awareness. Like, everyone's been like fucking brainwashed by the mind virus. And she's like waking up to everything and being like, guys, why are you okay with this? Our private space is being invaded by these Pokemon. Like, come on, guys, please. We need to get them out. The driver's chatter can be real hit or miss, though. And, oh, sorry. The driver's chatter can be real hit or miss, though. And you're stuck sitting through it. She's talking about the taxi drivers, I would assume. But my god. Get to idiocracy levels? Oh my god. That's why, when it comes to, like, information, like, LLMs kind of suck. Reasoning models, though, are good. Like, the reason why I keep bringing up Grok is I like that Grok actually, like, works. You ask it for a thing. Oh, shit, that reminds me. So, I love Grok, because one of the things I wanted to do, I saw that StreamerBot allows voice commands. It is possible for me to connect StreamerBot to my Steam Deck in order to set up a thing to just automatically get Sugar to talk whenever I say the word sugar. I will be working on that tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that next stream whenever that happens. Thanks to Grok for simply taking all the information from all the resources around the fucking internet and condensing a step-by-step tutorial on how to actually do that. That shit is good, alright? That's what I want AI for, dude. Tutorials in real life? That's really good. I have seen LLMs being trained on its own, like, predictive text to kind of makes it gargle out nonsense. I forgot what I was doing for a second. I was, like, talking to NPCs. Please tell me the adult is lecturing the child and the child isn't lecturing the adult, because this is going to get weird. It's hard to keep winning forever. Even the unbeatable Leon was eventually defeated. How? Well, I guess word travels fast around here. This takes place after the Galar games, apparently. Didn't know that. I guess it makes 5 years. 5 years is a long span of time. I bet it'd be fun to have some kind of contest to find each district's strongest grade schooler. Oh, right, because even the strongest trainers will eventually lose. Leon is, yeah, fucking sword and shield reference. I did not expect that. Bad with directions. Wouldn't be surprised they ended up in this game. When Meowstic's ears unfold, I get the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it. I know what she's talking about, by the way, because why is its ears so long? It looks weird. This poor fucking lady, dude. She's on the verge of having a mental breakdown. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want this is probably the intern's inner thoughts seeping into the game. All right. It's been a long work week, all right? I can only hold it together thanks to the game, Pokemon. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Do you suppose really big Pokemon have to eat a lot? Yes. Snorlax is one of them. All our working Pokemon are pitching in. Nice, nice. What we got going on here? No race mixing. I like to see it. Like to see it. Anyway, I'm gonna get banned sometime sooner or later. The only choice Pokemon have in battle is to trust in their trainer and use the moves they're told to. Yes, I think it's so important to have a trusting relationship with your Pokemon when battling. Ah, specifically when battling. I see. I see. Of course. Whoever designed the floating text bubbles, I get that the it's a quicker way of conveying the information to the player, but overlapping them like this, pretty gay. All right, pretty gay. You were the one who challenged me to a battle way back then, love. No, no, no. You challenged me and I fell for you when you won. Oh, of course the female trainer won. I see how it is. I see how it is. Bro. People are doing this all over the internet right now. Do you want like a... You already have a Gumi. Do you not like the Gumi that you have? Do you want an alpha shiny Gumi? Oh my god. I spoke with this girl, Lida, at the cafe the other day. Does she know any good cafes? I've been looking for a new spot. It's a weird thing to kind of bring up. I didn't know Lida talked to people. I'll be real with you. I forgot how tall Prism Tower is. I think it was nearly 1,000 feet. Well, it's kind of less than that now. It's a little bit lower tier now. Seems everyone is finally ready to forget that Team Flare awfulness. I thought everybody did. Did they remember again? Go get me all together. That is true. In the in that Poketoon anime episode they released, the Japanese Pokemon company, they explain, they even had like a section where it's like, if you want to mega evolve, you gotta have a good bond. And what was funny is like the focal point of the episode was like the dude wanted to be a really good trainer but didn't have a strong enough bond, so couldn't actually force the mega evolution. I just assume the protagonist in this game is like best friends with every Pokemon. All right, like, super best friends. It would be cool if it was tied to friendship rating, because you want to know why that'd be cool? There's about like 40 million cafes, and all the cafes do is boost friendship and give you a photo up. But like, look at how many fucking cafes there are. You can very quickly boost friendship just by hanging out at a couple of cafes and you're done. Touch of Midas. True, true. Also a jack of all trades with every mega. You like a lot of the trainers in this game, with the exception of Emma, and actually no, I take this back. I think because of Emma, a lot of trainers probably do have multiple megas. I know she uses like she shows you Mega Ampharos as a description on how to use Mega Evolution, but that would imply that she has both a strong bond with her Ampharos and also with the Malamar. I don't know if that's explained or some lore situations going on there, because most other trainers only ever use one Mega, except for... No, I think Urbane / Tawny, they have multiple Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, but only use only Mega their starter. But they have the potential to do other ones. I need to be reading these dialogues. You gotta hide so one Pokemon don't spot you. I want to catch a Pokemon. Got any tips for me? Okay. You really don't have to hide though. But why? Okay. Why does this character have a speech bubble, but this one does not? I'm so happy to talk, but can we do it somewhere more level? We're trying to track down a group that uses Pokemon to do bad stuff. Ain't anything fishy? Okay, I don't know who they're talking about actually. Ooh, true, true. There are... I know the Pokemon to me, like, affection rating doesn't affect online battles or player battles. Just NPC trainer battles, and that's it. I like the idea of it. I wish that was in this game, by the way. It's probably really hard to implement, though. That's probably one of those things where if they were given, like, more money and more time, they probably could do something like that, where you could subtly kind of interact with your Pokemon or have, like, different kind of, like, look, I'm sure some people used the petting mechanic from, holy fuck, was it Scarlet and Violet, or was it, like, fucking Sword and Shield that had, like, the brushing mechanic where you brush your Pokemon? It was fucking one of the games. All right. There's none of that in this game, and there's obviously none of it in Arceus. But I wonder how they could implement that if they did. Sword and Shield had the brush. Okay, okay. It was, oh yeah, and the campsites, There's none of that in this game, and I feel like the Legends games would be a prime candidate for that kind of thing. Because obviously this game, it feels like you do have more like, you feel like you're on an adventure with your Pokemon in this game more so than like the recent Pokemon games. I think the only other time that you probably ever like feel like you're on an adventure with your Pokemon is like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, where you see the Pokemon that you use, and like that's kind of cool. Isn't it cute when they perch on streetlights? No. Oh, okay. That's silly. Did people and Pokemon live together 3,000 years ago? I forget what we learned in school, but I remember the Pokemon. Remember Pokemon's names. Bro, you're missing out on your history lesson. What are you doing? The same Pokemon can be stronger or weaker depending on the trainer, right? No, it's the Pokemon, bro. It's the Ivies. The #1 committee is in session. Today's topic: what's the strongest Pokemon in Luminos? Zygarde. Maybe the strongest Pokemon is the one that the best trainer in ZA Royale uses most. Wow. But only if they're about Pokemon. Oh, shit, you must suck at math. View your party Pokemon and select Evolve to trigger their evolution. Okay, okay. Now, I know who this character is. She had a quest. She had a quest about fucking Kakuna, alright? And she was like super into Kakuna. She loves Kakuna, alright? And at the end of the thing, she was like, what? My Kakuna evolved into Beedrill without me even doing anything? And I guess this is a follow-up to that side quest where she's like, oh, so that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay. How do you view your party as a this is like a video game thing. Like, you don't see many apartment buildings with elevators here. You don't see many apartment buildings at all, just like rectangles. But all right. And sit on chairs and other stuff. Yeah, the sitting on chairs thing. Like, there's a lot of rooftop. There's like rooftop access to a lot of areas that just have like chairs and tables with umbrellas, but you can't interact with them or do anything with them. I was like, this is a cool place to reset time. Like, have a little break here and then change time to reset the spawns, because there was one like right next to the Riolu, and I was like, dude, if I could just change time right next to this Riolu, I'd be so happy. But no, no, that's not the case. Wasn't such an ass. It's kind of crazy. because obviously that means, well, I think this was also in the leaks, but all the other Pokemon games probably also had a pretty low budget too. And I wonder, the other game that Game Freak is making, I don't know the name of it, but the other game that they're making that's like, that looks like a AAA kind of game, I wonder if that's being funded by Game Freak themselves or being published by somebody else. Because I wish they'd put that level of quality and detail into, like, you know, Pokemon, right? Well, the game isn't out yet, so I don't know if it has that much quality in it, to be honest with you. Oh, it's the Pokemon company that does it. Okay, fair enough. They're betting a lot on the next games. If they're better than this, that could be interesting then. Wait. The budget for the next game's already been leaked? What? Wait, what? Oh, it's being co-developed by Game Freak. Oh, okay. So it's not actually them working on it. The other weird game. Okay. I thought it was like another in-house, like, some Game Freak devs are doing on it. Oh, okay. Never mind. So never mind. Oh, I want to reset time today. And probably talk to a few more trainers, and then I'll probably head off for the night. Oh, now my right controller has low battery? What? This thing was literally sitting on charge, like, the whole time. What a nice bench. Okay, fair enough, lost train. How? Okay, I know the budget for this game was like in the hundreds of thousands. Did the budget for Scarlet and Violet get leaked as well? Like, how much was that game worth? I mean, like, net value was probably worth a lot because it made a fuck ton of money, but I'm curious if Scarlet and Violet had like a low tier budget. Part of our duty is cleaning up damage from wild Pokemon. That's a rough job. Oh, other than Z to A. Okay. Because, like, if Scarlet and Violet had $22 million budget, fuck. I started raising a Venipede of my own because I want to be as cool as Corbo someday. Wow. You know what? You know what's funny about this kid? If that Lord Frogmire guy saw this and was like, yo, you want to be like a corporate fucking, like, a mega corporation, like fucking mafia boss? What? You want to be like Nintendo? Ridiculous. Absolute madness. I'm very particular about my jogging shoes. Fashion starts from the feet, you know? Hold on, sorry. I need to be doing it like this. Hold on. Yeah. All right. I think Zero was 20 million. 20 million. What? I thought it was like less than a million. What? How much was it? I'm hearing reports of all kinds of different things. You can just jump down again. Wait, does he have to make the ladder again? That's sad if you have to make him, if you have to force him to make the ladder again. Oh my god. Scarlet and Violet was 22 million. What? Are you sure that's not just copies sold? What? Look, if... okay, if Scarlet and Violet was 22 million and Gen 10 is allegedly 22 million... oh, sorry, 20 million. I don't have very high hopes then, alright? The redevelopment plan should never have cost the city's symbol. Well, unfortunately, the city is permanently fucked. And I would like to know what happened to, like, the 5th gym leader from, Lumino City. Alright, where the fuck is he at right now? I'm not talking to that one. That's a real... That's a fucking peaky. That's an Ash, bro. Looked like he fell down. I mean, it looked like he sacrificed himself. All right. he accepted peace and just pushed off. He pushed himself off from the ledge. All right. Fuck it hell. 14.4 myth. This game, well, actually, I guess Legends did have like kind of wider. Actually, I don't know how to compare the two games. I'm the type who likes to squeeze in a quick run during my break. I read that as him squeezing something else. If people miss my deliveries, they gotta pick them up quick. Sometimes I just want to fire blast it. Oh my god, cops! Cops, hello? This one? This lady over here? An arsonist in disguise, please? I'm searching for stragglers from a no-good organization called Team Flare. This lady wants to burn stuff down? Team Flare member right here? Hello? Bro, what? Flower actually looks tasty. I don't know if Pokemon drink it. No? Low from SP. That's true. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I think it's also the development team size as well. Like, it's the employees that they have. They all have a very small team compared to most AAA games nowadays, which is crazy. Worthless. That is true. I mean, like, again, this game, I feel like it's a step in the right direction, and I hope they do more like it. Or at least, like, now that they've got the core process refined, hopefully the next one, all right? The next one. In plenty of time. Yeah. 300 million in its first week? No way. I don't know how popular this game was in comparison to like Scarlet. I imagine because of the outrage from Scarlet and Violet, this game probably sold significantly less. And I know a lot of people were on the fence about it because of like, you know, but my city be our circle. So like, I don't know if it actually sold better or worse than any other game in this series. Like it probably sold worse, but due to the price increase on the Switch 2 version, probably made more money. With enough Pokemon in your party, you'll be able to handle whatever you run into. I hope so. Oh, please. Even with a full party, you always panic about which one to send out. Nah, bro. You just pop this guy out. That's all you need. The Rogue District feels like a true creme de la creme of Luminos. Wouldn't you say? I also want to know what this building is. Bank of Kalos. Well, I guess I know now. It is the bank. I wonder if they actually had, like, plans to use buildings like this. Because, again, this is another, like, interestingly designed building. With no actual, like, gameplay functionality whatsoever. So I wonder if, like, places like this, like, Bank of Kalos. What if you had to go here to check your Pokemon boxes, you know? That'd be ridiculous, but no. They'll make a comeback though, Luster. At the same time though, like Game Freak can basically just like make anything and it will sell. So such a furry. Mopey, what do you think this Pokemon is for? And you didn't know I was a furry? I'm sure I'm never sure what item I should have my Litleo hold. I don't know, charcoal, I guess. A ham sandwich with peanut butter makes a power-packed breakfast. What is... Also, hold up. You're mixing ham with peanut butter? I'm just gonna move on. Never try to stand in the way of someone's dreams. What if I stand right here? Am I in the way of your dreams? Dude, if there's a shiny pan stage, I want to lose my goddamn mind. Super effective moves hit with more power, and even more so when they're plus moves. Gooner bait team. Look, I don't... Okay, I was using routes for a little bit, but I swapped them out, okay? But I was using routes. Which was going to be a Gardevoir, because it came as a female, alright? I want to make friends with so many Pokemon. You do that. If no one picks up litter, wild Pokemon will make an even bigger mess with it. I'm assuming... I thought these guys were cops. I guess they're like... garbage men? I guess there's no cops. There's no law enforcement in Lumino City. That's probably why the Rust Syndicate has so many problems I gotta deal with. Because crime is running rampant in this town. The more people that are... Sorry, the more people that are around, the lonelier I feel. What? This guy needs to go home and stay inside. Berries half the damage from super effective. Berries that half the damage from super effective moves are handy. I don't know if those berries are one-time use in this game, by the way. If they are, they feel useless. Because you get hit by fucking a million moves. It's cool. I doubt they can change too much Lost Turn without it like redesigning the entire formula of the game. So like, I mean, I do like that the Legends games so far have been experimenting. That's nice. I'm curious to see how they keep that trend going. Have you ever taken a relaxing sip of hot coffee, then spat it out because it's too hot? This dialogue changed my life forever. Oh, this guy actually just says it. More powerful moves tend to take a bit longer to fire off. I want to be good enough at Pokemon battles to be able to recover from using a wrong move. Man, I wish so many reviewers could hear you say that. I'm with the Pokédex Research Society. I've never heard of that before. If I were to write a Pokédex entry for Vanillish, I'd say... Vanillish create their own energy by drinking water from rivers, lakes, and the like, and then using their internal organs to produce thin air. They have organs? They have organs? I thought it was literally ice cream. I don't want to see an x-ray of that Pokemon. I really don't. My Pumpkaboo eats like a real gourmand when we're in Luminos. Where else is it? Oh, right. There's other cities in Kalos. Pokemon's already showing its age. Yes. I can agree to that. Why can I talk to this trainer? Why can I talk to this trainer if they already have a dialogue above their head? What? This has never been the case before. I can tell if a Pokemon gets on well with this trainer. There actually is an NPC that does this? Oh my. This lot bunny of yours. You two are fairly friendly, but I can tell there's still plenty of room for you to grow closer. Come see me again if you'd like to know how friendly your Pokemon team are towards you. What about my Lucario? It fainted a couple times. They're not maxed friendship. How about... Did I catch anything that went in here? No, okay, good. I was using this guy a lot. It looks to me like you and Feraligatr could still become an even more wonderful team. Come see me again if you'd like to know. Okay, alright. Mopey. There were characters in the game that had very high hopes if they were ever to reach A rank. They were gonna like abolish ice. Sorry, I mean abolish wild zones. They were gonna abolish wild zones. And let the Pokemon roam free. I just want things to calm down. I need some more time to relax. Look, you can't tell me these zones are like, you know, sanctuary city. I mean, like, you know, and they're getting rounded up and moved out of the... I'm sure there'd be a demand for a Pokemon battle tutoring service. A lot of reviewers could use that. I'm different than the Burrasode girls from the Johto region. What? What a wild reference. If you take someone's Pokemon, that makes you a thief. Okay, I'm gonna try. What was that shop again? Pansage something or other? Oh, Passage something or other. I'm not gonna fucking... I don't know what you're talking about. In the end, we hash things out through Pokemon battles. I tell my Pokemon all the things I can't say to her. Ooh. That's rough, boy. That's rough. Your Pokemon must have heard some wild shit. The best cure for a crushing loss is fine food and a good night's sleep. Wait, they are in Kalos? I guess this one's visiting then. Oh my god. Please give it the next person. I think my canary plush has made me better at catching Pokemon. Oh, he's got the red one, I think. Or the green one that makes it better to catch Pokemon. I found it hard fitting in when I first moved here. If you practice something a lot, it becomes muscle memory. This is ridiculous. How do I talk to these people? What a huge building. You can't... This dialogue is mind-blowing. Corzartico's president is so dignified and cool. One day, I'm gonna be a big company boss and have a big building like this one. No, you won't. Thinking is my job. And I do that well. Oh, and I do that well. I need to relax. Do you get paid? Surely, right? Like, you get paid for things? I can't sweat the small stuff. So you can't sweat the small stuff if you want to live a happy life. Yeah, my battery dying is the small stuff, and I'm sweating about it right now. So, what if I wear the same outfit every day? I'm expressing myself. Lore? Is that why you never change? Because you like wearing the same clothes every day? Is everybody like that? Oh, these ladies. Okay, I only remember like the bottom left one. I don't remember the other ones. I have seen the bottom left one. I know I've seen the bottom left one. The other ones don't ring as many bells though. Unless, were they the ones that use the Oricocos? Oh wait, no, in Kalos. I don't know what Pokemon they used. I hear a lot of Corzartico's employees are talented battlers. It's probably because the company deals in Pokemon goods. Lots of people are buying things for Pokemon lately. How in the world is the holotech you see in the wild zones even made? Bro, this guy's asking the real questions. Surge potential in battle. Why is there a Vaporeon here? That's sus. Vinny is teaching me a lot about battling. If this lady just went like, did you know? I was gonna lose my mind. My dad works for Quasarctico, so I'm allowed to use their battle court too. Oh yeah, my dad works at Nintendo, bro. Go seize the upper hand by putting opponents in a tough spot. I expect great... Okay, that was probably from a side quest. It's supposedly Johto? Really? What's the... Was there even like a middle legendary for that game? Did it have a mythical? Like outside of the like dog trio, you'd have like Ho-Oh and Lugia, but like Pokemon Crystal had like Suiken, the water one. From the league. Well, like, I mean, Lost Rune, like, you know, does it? Is there something I'm missing? I don't remember Gen 2 very well. Oh, Celebi, the time Pokemon. Or whatever. Not to be confused with Dialga, but like... I forgot about that. Look, I never did any of the events. I forgot it was a Gen 2 Pokemon. It's wonderful that we can encounter wild Pokemon right here in the city without having to travel far away. I wonder who thought of that. As you go out from Centrico Plaza, it's Sector 1 then Sector 2. You're telling me that as if there's no map in the game. Think! What souvenir can I only get here in Luminos? This is no time for sightseeing. I want to battle. It's a ZA Royale for me. Traveling through it. Oh, okay. Celebi just travels through it. Whatever happened to Professor Sycamore's assistants, Dexio and Cinna? Weren't they... Weren't they? Were not they? What the fuck is that? How do you say that? What does that... What do you mean? Were not they? What? This English, man. I haven't heard that before. Weren't? Anyway, I think they're hanging out in Alola right now. I think that's where they are. Weren't is proper. Weren't. Well, the problem is weren't they? It's like a question as if like they were Dexio and Sinner, like their names were Dexio and Sinner, weren't they? Like that's who they were, right? Like that's like the person got the names right, so that's why I'm confused if that's a question or not. Whenever I mess up, make sure to send my partner a bouquet. Oh my god, I hope Button doesn't find out the reason why I keep giving her flowers. Holy fuck, she better not play this game. People say that all the time. I hear it, I hear it, but I don't see it. And I've never talked about it broken up, you know, like, we're not. I don't think it has the same message if you unconjoined it. We're not they? I guess it's like the olden English, right? Like, were not they Dexio and Sino, or whatever the fuck? Or Sinner? Were they not? Or were not they? Really confusing shit. Alright, really confusing. I might as well just wait until it transitions first and then transition again. Because you can just look it up. Fair point, fair point. Look, I hear the word weren't. It doesn't translate well when written. Weren't. I'm never gonna get over how that word is said now. Weren't. The more I say it, the more it doesn't sound like a real word. It can't be spelled that way. There have been other words like that. I'm forgetting what the... Oh, there's also like duvet. Like, I swear to God, the first time I saw the word duvet written out, I mean, yeah, Mopo probably knows, but like, I had no clue that's how you say the word. That shit makes no fucking sense. Duvet. If it's not Duvet, then it ain't Bucket, alright? I've been battling for 50 years. These old bones are tired of it. Ash, is that you? Holy fuck. You should save up your Mega Power so you can use plus moves in battle. Hold on, shiny check? Fucking big order no, though. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know that the Pokemon Center staff worked in shifts. Do they? This is the like Latino one, right? Like that's the off color, like not white, but you know, also like not black. Hang on. Oh, guillotine, right. Like I've seen the word guillotine or sorry, guillotine. I say guillotine. That might just be like an accent thing. Okay, look, I don't know if they work in shifts. All right, I could have been lied to. Not guillotine. I think that's like an accent thing, because like everybody I know has always said like guillotine. They don't say guillotine. Even nowadays, I see people that still say like fucking guillotine. Alright, plus move person works in shifts. That was a lie. If you see a chance to take down your opponent, use a fast move rather than a super effective one. Yeah, I've been using extreme speed like crazy. My room gets crowded if I let my Pokemon loose, but I love it. That's a... Why do you love it? Like in what... Anyway, just running the same old route at my usual pace. You're doing a lot of stationary running there. Shouldn't you be moving? Riolo uses its aura to sense what's around it. Yeah, it aura farms constantly. Is feeding wild Pokemon bad? You know, probably, actually. The teacher said we should let wild Pokemon find food on their own, like in nature. Unless you're Hassan Piker and strap a shock collar to your Pokemon. I could beat my manager in a battle any day, but it's just not fair. I should buy berries for my Pokemon. What a fucking weirdly normal thing to say. God damn, Lost Turn. Mopey, god damn. Resets the cooldown. True. They say that Luminos is called the City of Light because everyone comes here with their hopes and dreams, making the city sparkle. Well, the only thing sparkling around here is like the shiny Pokemon. That incident caused by Team Flare 5 years ago set a lot of things in motion here in Luminos. Interesting. But what's worse for the Pokemon? Losing a battle or two? Or being weak forever? Are you talking to the child like this? Do you want to be weak? I know you're in like preschool. Do you want to be weak forever? You gotta win sometime, kiddo. The only thing Pokemon need in order to grow strong is lots of love from the trainer. That is false. False. Okay. Hot take. Next Legends game, remove leveling. Okay? Completely remove leveling and replace it with friendship. Like, I feel like your bond with your Pokemon should dictate the strength of your Pokemon. Not so much, like, their direct, like, level-to-level counter. Like, oh, my Pokemon is a higher level than yours. It has more stats than yours. Move on. Friendship is just leveling. Okay, well, like... Maybe just remove friendship. That, well, like, don't have that tied to damage. Well, I guess there wouldn't be any real sense of progression then, would there? I feel like evolutions that would have... Well, then everything's a friendship evolution. Stats only. Because, like... you know, with the real-time combat, it's pretty close to the anime. It can almost be there. The anime doesn't have levels, allegedly. At least I didn't see any levels in the fucking Pokemon anime. So this can almost be like the anime, alright? Almost. I don't want to battle if that means watching my Pokemon get hurt. Okay, then just don't battle ever again. We Furosode girls are known for battling with Ordino as our partner Pokemon. Okay, that helps. That helps, actually. I like to spend my days standing outside wild zones, watching all the wild Pokemon inside. That's kind of weird. Pokemon use Pokemon use their moves their trainer tells them to. Incredible! Unbelievable! I've never seen such sorcery before in my life. What was wrong with that guy's running animation? Wow, he's still loaded. I thought he despawned by now. He looked a bit weird. Hang on, he'd be coming back around. Hold up. Right? I'm not losing my mind. Like, he's gonna come back around, yeah? I try to give this game like one positive thing. Alright, come on now. That mayor outsourcing our urban development plan to some foreign firm. Whoa, are you racist? Are you xenophobic? Oh my god. It's Team Slayer's fault for causing that huge incident. Are you with them? Who are you talking to? How do I get my Pogo to grow up as strong? This guy... What the fuck? What a weird dichotomy of conversation lines. What the fuck? Say people look weird. He looked like he was stuttering, alright? Maybe he was having a bit of a conniption. Why does this guy not like outsourcing it? Alright, whatever. I owe my life to the Rust Syndicate. The Ambrosio server, the Nouveau Cafe, is so good. It's so good. Relaxed. What is it that makes art house films artsy? I don't know. Water battling comes instinctively to Pokemon. You have like a jacked fucking fighting type ready to fucking kick some ass. Are you sure? You'd have similar stuff. Yeah, surprise. I mean, in the context of the Pokemon world, it would make sense that people would be upset at certain policies. I mean, they've made that clear in this game because of the wild zones. Like, you know, be interesting. Cool streamer. How's it going? Welcome. My friend once said, if I turn into a lousy grown-up, promise me you'll punch me. I wonder where he is now. Probably punched. Can we fuck? I wish. Not unless you digitize yourself like a Digimon, alright? If you want to make your Pokemon strong, you yourself must first be strong. Well, unfortunately, I didn't level up once this entire game. My battery's gonna die, though. Get the micro of a lot of things. I mean, most of the dialogue in this game is pretty garbo, but I do like the ones that actually touch on a lot of the Pokemon lore. That just seem kind of out of left field for some reason, but alright. Fair enough, Dog Munch, fair enough. Goddamn, goddamn. What's the time? It is 3 a.m., but I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Like, you know,
I'm a big boy. I don't have work tomorrow. I can stay up late. Past my bedtime.
I'm not too concerned about streaming too late tonight, so it's all good. I only want to eat tasty food. Who knows how many meals I got left. This guy's probably going to die of old age like tomorrow, and he's worried about the food that he can eat. Trainers need to keep switching the best Pokemon into battle as the situation changes. Not if you're a reviewer. People complain about that shit constantly for some reason. I don't know why. They're just being weird. Even Pokemon of the same species all have different strengths. Pokemon raised by people will grow stronger than wild Pokemon, you know? Allegedly. Allegedly. This isn't the exact same line of dialogue, but it's close. It's suspiciously close. There's another humming one of my unfinished songs. Wow, too real, my guy. Too real. Bro. Same. Another day without being reincarnated as a Pokemon. What? Are you playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? What game are you in? What the fuck? Okay, look, some of the lines of dialogue just really strike, you know, just some of them, alright? Fuck me dead. I'll live my very best life and become the me I want to be. Yo, you go get him, Chief. You go get him. There's a famous dancer named... Famous? I know this guy! Who's apparently making waves in Unova right now. He's in Unova?! Is this real? Lostering, can you confirm? Like, was he ever mentioned in Pokemon Black and... Actually, no, because the game came before. I guess we'll never know. The only other time Unova was referenced is in, like, the Scarlet and Violet DLC, right? Because those guys were on, like, an excursion trip from, like, the Unova region. The Blueberry Academy students. Was he there? was he there? Okay, that's new dialogue. I didn't know that. Interesting. Now that's a fairy. What do you think they're gonna do when they become a Pokemon, right? What do you think? They want to be on a leash? With a shock? Anyway. More and more people are using food delivery services these days. We're as busy as anything. Do they have Is this the equivalent of DoorDash? Or Uber Eats? In the Pokemon universe? Are you getting the cafes, like Luminous Gillette? door dashed to your apartment. Not your apartment building. You don't have any apartments. Your hotel room. I could chat about that book for hours. I hope my friend reads it too. What book? What book? All these boats sitting quietly in the canal. Where are they going? I see. I see. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is that a boat? Oh no, you got two boats, three boats, 4, 5. Okay, all right. Fair. It doesn't look like they can go very far though, because you know, it's kind of blocked off on both sides. Bit of a problem, but all right. Black and white is possibly mega timeline. Wait, what do you mean make? Oh, right, because Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire had the thing. Was there actually like a split between the multiverse dimensions or some shit? Like, is that real? Are there separate timelines? Because I know like the reason for the remakes is they're technically like a different like universe, technically, quote unquote. They do have the dance shows. Oh, he probably went there to learn or become better. Interesting. I like to sit on a bench and read when the weather is nice. What, the book like the other guy? Just like humans, Pokemon grow even more charming with age. Do they? They look the same. I don't think I've seen like an old Pokemon. I'm gonna spend my entire life answering the question of how Megastones are made. I don't think you want the answer to that. It'll be a very short life. Oh, interesting. Interesting. There's a red and blue reference. Fuck me, dead. Luminous attracts folks from all different regions, so you can experience and enjoy all sorts of cultures here. Wow. There's a lot of variety in cultures, from the Luminous Gillette that's being sold literally right over there, to the Luminous Gillette that's being sold like probably someplace well over there somewhere. Alright? Like, huge variety in culture. Huge variety. That's right. She has her own full-time designer, doesn't she? Ooh. That dress Jacinthe likes to wear is the finest haute couture, a one-of-a-kind piece. Oh. She wears specifically custom-designed clothes, custom-tailored clothes. If you register your birthday at the Pokemon Center, they'll celebrate with you on the big day. It seems kind of gay that they do that, like Animal Crossing. I don't know what actually happens on your birthday, other than maybe them giving you like a Premier Bowl. Like, what the fuck are they gonna celebrate you with? I haven't seen this poster in game yet. This one's new to me. What? That kind of what? What seems strange to one person might not seem strange to another. I, for example, am utterly fixated on finding small-sized Pokemon. You see, it's not about the size of the Pokemon, it's how you train them. People start to lose their minds when they work too hard. You don't say. Is this also the intern screaming for help? Like, I hear you, intern, game developer trapped inside there. I hear you. You're having a rough time, I know. It's rough. Just some confetti and text. Are you serious? And music. That's it? You don't actually get any, like a commemoration bowl or something? Like something unique? That's silly. Hey, I know Luminous doesn't run on cars. It runs on Pokemon. And I'm fine with that. With all these Pokemon in the city, you have to be so careful when driving. Again, I don't know if you guys have seen the PokeTunes episode, the guy was like distracted while driving around a corner, and it was like a skidoo crossing. Motherfucking skidoo out on the middle of the road, and he's going at like 110 miles an hour. He nearly fucking flatlined the skidoo, and I like was having a fucking conniption. I was like, bro, this is gonna go really hard. Like, what? Bro, why is there a skidoo in the middle of the road? I can only imagine that shit happens in Lumino City constantly as well. How many times have you seen like a bird that flew into a car or a semi-trailer and it's just like dead on the road? Imagine that being a fletchling. All right, that shit probably happens more often than you'd like to know. A Pokemon holding a berry in battle, can you do it without you telling them to? My Pokemon is such a greedy thing, it just eats and eats. What do you have, a Munchlax? Holy fuck, you're a real Pokemon! Oh shit! Bitch! Dude, kick its ass! Jesus Christ! Crashing into my window. See, what the Pokemon anime doesn't tell you is like that could have been a fletchling, alright? Just bumping into your window. Or a Pidove, you know? That dark, bitter manner. Espresso is the oil. I thought she was talking about something else. Espresso is the oil that keeps our gears running smoothly. Okay. They were all stuck in the office translating all this shit from Japanese and had nothing to drink but espresso. Getting greedy makes you lose sight of what's important. Simple is best, in my opinion. Is that why you have a small flashlight as opposed to a big... Anyway, moving on. I want to hear more about this super luminous Gillette thing. Oh, the thing that Canary Mary wants. Now, hear me out here. Look, you don't... If you... I walk up to you and you start the conversation by saying, now hear me out. Alright? If the next line is not you want to fuck a Pokemon, and I know I've got a Lopunny out, okay? What a weird coincidence. Okay. If the holo tech around the wild zones were to suddenly stop working, would wild Pokemon overrun the city? I don't want to think about that. Because that might be kind of... This guy's a side quest, by the way. It might look like a fucking gimmick. That's a side quest Pokemon. If there is like a power outage and all the holotech things go down and like the city gets overrun with like wild alpha Pokemon and like, I don't know, rogue megas again, I guess. I guess there's going to be a genocide in Lumino City. Like, it's over. We used to run a transit service called the Go-Go Shuttle up until a few years ago. But, you know, Lumino's changed. So it was time for a new start for both me and my Pokemon. What did he call it? Go-Go Shuttle. Isn't that, because you could ride, what was it, Skidoos or Go... I think you could ride Go-Goats in... X and Y? I want to say X and Y. It might have been like... No. They were in X and Y. It had to be X and Y. Because, Sun and Moon had other forms of riding. Because I know there was like the Rhyhorn riding. One small playpen. This guy probably owned that Skidoo, alright? And he saw that, was like, yo, I gotta turn this into like a fucking business, okay? Hassan will cover it. He fucking better cover it, right? Valerie is from a far-off region called Johto. Who the fuck is Valerie again? I don't know who she's referencing. Shit. No, I don't know who... Unless that's like nostalgia bait. I don't know who Valerie is. Fairy gym leader. She's from Johto? I did not know that. A wild Pokemon ran off with my packages in one of the back alleys near here. I chased after it and got them back, but I couldn't have done it without my partner Pokemon. Who is what exactly? I'm gonna need a bench pretty soon. I'm getting tired. Where's the bench at? So what if I'm lost? I never know where I'm going in life. Real. I want to let my Pokemon out of their balls and pet them for ages. Okay, you're going back in the bowl. I don't care if jogging is healthy for you. I just run because I feel like it. Alright, look, I'm not here to get lectured on health stats, alright? If there's something you want to try, just take the plunge. Lots of lore to discover here. There's a lot more lore than I thought there was going to be. I thought all of these were going to be just like flavored nonsensical text. That makes no sense. For me, Clauncher will always be my king. My first partner Pokemon was a Clauncher. I can never decide which Pokemon is my favorite, but I'm real interested in poison types. I feel like I can get a pretty good idea of someone just by knowing their favorite Pokemon. Yeah, if someone's favorite Pokemon is a Vaporeon or a Gardevoir, you know what they're into, alright? I hear multi-trains in Unova back. I have seen this before. I have seen this. I don't know what the go is with this. That's not the first time I've seen that line of dialogue, and I don't know why. How does Eevee evolve into Sylveon again? It has to have a fairy type move, and you just feed it a bunch of like friendship thingies. The more you learn, the more you realize how little we know. Take Pokemon, for example. They're still mostly a mystery to us. Yeah, new ones keep getting discovered every generation. I don't know how that keeps happening. I don't know where I started this, like, chain. Surely I'm gonna run out of, like, NPCs eventually, right? Oh, they just tell you to sell. I didn't realize that. They just tell you to sell the mushrooms here. So, there is no guy. Yeah, because I remember the subway system, that you go into battles on. I never did it because, like, I was, yeah, I was bad at Pokemon battling back in the day. I don't like to talk about it. It was a very rough moment for me. I was really terrible with type matchups. But I never did any of the Battle Frontier or things like that, Battle Towers, Battle Tree, stuff like that. I know X and Y had the battle fucking Miazon, I think is what it was called, or something like that. It was like mansion, but it was spelled weird. As if it's changed. I mean, this game is okay, alright? This game is okay. I've done some online battles and felt pretty good about it. I wonder if Unova is going to get referenced in the future, though, because they, like... This is also a side quest, by the way. I didn't like this side quest. It was really annoying. I wanted to get Tyranitar, but I had to do this fight before I could make a Tyranitar. Thanks to you, Pupitar. Thanks to you and Pupitar for helping me take care of my Honedge. I'm sure there are lots of Pokemon that help each other out in unexpected ways. I know my Rotom phone should catch me, but I'm too scared to cross that narrow scaffolding. Right. Fair enough. What if it doesn't? Has there ever been like a malfunction with the Rotom phones where like it just might not work? That's a little scary. If Pokemon do my work for me, then do they get my salary? No, they're slaves. Roselia's blooms give off an aroma with a lovely relaxing effect. Lost Throne, that would be ideal. I like this game as it is a continuation of the series. I know it's a spin-off, but it feels like a continuation of the series to like at least kind of show you that the world is evolving. Like, I know, you know, city cookie circle, my guy, not in depth at all, just one city, but there's enough going on in this game that gives you an idea of what's happening in the world of Pokemon specifically. As weird as that is to say. Just seeing the Luminous Museum from the outside is enough for me. Come on, imagine being like that. Like, just being outside a building is enough to know what's inside. Come on, even if we don't get the art. Oh, wait, come on. Even if we don't get the art, we should just go inside. Oh, get it as in like, understand what it means. Wait, they have hull launcher, manholes, and oh, each section has its own unique manholes, doesn't it? I didn't know that. I like how I still have... Why is there a regular manhole and a fucking pyro manhole? What? I requested permission of a sketch. I requested permission to sketch a copy of Golurk and the Knight. Oh, battery depleted. No! I can only move. The Luminous Museum is doing a special exhibition on a Sui. Yeah, it's a bit weird that it's done that. I can't talk to this guy. Oh no, and the other battery's dead too. Well, unfortunately, I think that's gonna be the abrupt end of the stream. We'll never know what delightful information this guy has to say. He's probably got some huge deep lore, some insightful words of wisdom to like the Hoenn region, and we're never gonna know. All right, because it's gonna be a complete mystery to me now. All because I'm like totally locked out of knowing whatever the fuck it is. That's a lie. I just picked it off. That curved roof on the museum. Am I the only one who thinks it looks like a giant slide? Okay, I get where he's coming from. That's understandable. Alright. Now that's gonna be enough. That was a lot more, ridiculous than I thought. I'm gonna keep doing the battles off stream. I would like to have at least one stream of doing, a shiny hunt with the shiny charm. But that's gonna take like a, you know, a hot minute to obtain, so wait a little bit. Did you grind Digimon today? Oh my god. I didn't know you were into Digimon, Moby. My god. I mean, I've seen a lot of posts about Angie Woman and some other woman from the Digimon series after that, like, Digimon game, the Time Thief or whatever the fuck the game is called, the new one. Time Stranger, I think it's called. There's been a lot of memes about, like, you know, how Digimon are better than Pokemon in, you know, those ways. In the Lot Bunny ways. Anyway, I think it might be it for me. If that J guy is live, I'll send you guys to him because we're just taking forever.
These two will be able to do fast heaven.
Clicked on the wrong thing. That J guy still isn't live. God damn. Would like to raid him at some point. Oh shit. I wonder how, like, you know, the Digimon, because the Digimon are like more intelligent than Pokemon, I would assume. So I don't know what the go is with that. Like, Digimon can like talk. Only the psychic ones can talk in this game, okay? Only the psychic ones. But I think that's gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna go piss off, get something to eat. I might be on tomorrow, maybe. I think Caboose wants to play more RV there yet. You know, the only up but with an RV type game. So I'll probably be live over there playing that. But after that, maybe Monday, I should have Sugar running up with voice activated commands, hopefully, and see how that goes. But until then, take care, and I'll see you next time.